right either.
Hello everyone! Check it out. I set up a green screen. It's kind of fun. It's don't have the best lighting for it, but it seems to be working okay. Kind of excited to play with it. Found out I had a green screen sitting in my garage and my mic's working, right? Yes. Alright, yeah, I had a green screen in my garage and I had no idea it was in there. And I'm like, wait, why don't I just set it up and play with it? Looks fun. So, I have a green screen now. We'll see how long I feel like setting it up every day. Okay. Um, Today I want to do something fun. I've been doing the G Music streams and working on that, and I have some complicated UI and navigation, and I wanted to make sure that I could do it inside of Xamarin.Forms using Shell. And when I first was doing it, I'm like, oh, it's impossible. There's no way I can do Shell. Like I have weird complex navigation. And we had an offsite, or on-site, I guess, where it was a team week. We brought everybody from Xamarin in to the Microsoft offices, and I was talking with Rui about it from the Forms team, and Rui's like, oh, yes, you can do it. Try this. And so let's try it. I think we can make it work. I hope we can make it work. But I'd like to try and do some very complex things with Shell today. And my sound's good too, right, Sweeky? All right. Let me, what am I thinking? Okay, so let me switch to my screen. We now should have Xamarin.Forms up, and let's run it just for those who have not been following along. Oh, let's change the topic. Advanced, Xamarin.Forms, shell navigation. Should be custom or advanced. I don't know, maybe advanced. Yay! Stream Helper, go do your thing. So, actually, I forgot how pretty we made this thing yesterday. It's actually looking so good. All right. So the tricky part with Shell is Shell has master detail and stuff. And let's bring up some docs for Shell. And let's look at how Shell says shell flyout. That's awesome. If you search for shell flyout, we are first. All right, I don't know which doc it is. Is it this one or is it this one? Okay, so Flyout has the navigation just like we have here, to where we have the header and the stuff on the side. And then also it has menu items at the bottom, lets you specify the icon, which is really nice because I don't have the icon yet. Everything just says the title, which is really lame. And it's kind of a pain to do in Forms, so I like the idea of shell just setting the icon. And then we have the content, and it deals with all of the changing the content for us. If we look what I had to do, I created some fun stuff with my own master detail, and I have a master detail, and we have this. It's a lot of complicated code. It's in views, root view, right? Root view is where all that lives. I set up a list of navigation items, which was my own class, to tie these things to pages, nesting them in navigation pages, and all this nonsense. And then I even had to go create this master detail thing and teach it how to navigate. Like, it's a pain. It's not cool. Not cool at all. And I think I even had to do like a side navigation page where I build this thing out, and on tap, it does navigation. Like, that sucks. It's not cool at all. But with shell, it does all of that magically for you. However, how do I do this bottom drawer? That's the tricky part. Bottom drawers, and a side thing, bottom drawers don't even exist in shell. Having this dual navigation, and it's not even dual navigation, it's a master detail, two master details, where this is the master, and then this is the detail, and then this is the master, and this is the detail. And that's tricky. But let me actually make sure my repo is clean. Good, we're nice and clean. I think we can do this with shell if we do some custom renderer stuff. And I think we'll be able to do something just to inject in our little layer there. Let's hope. All right. So to get started, I think, and it'll also, our root page, notice we have a different way we create iOS and Android based on which one's the master detail. It's very different between the two, which was tricky to do. Well, it's not tricky, it's just not consistent. It's kind of odd. So we can fix that though by using shell. We'll just be able to do one create that does the whole thing. All right, so let's go into views and let's create a new file. We're going to do bottom drawer shell. Actually, do I have to add anything to do shell? I don't think I do. I think it should just start working since I'm on the latest. All right, and normally when we're building out, let's just start this in a new page instead of our current root view. Let's create a new one. Add new. We'll do a Xamarin.Forms just so I don't mess up the old stuff and we can compare. Oh, Xamarin.Forms content page. And we'll call this root shell page. Actually, I have to do something with the root shell app too, don't I? I wonder if I should create a template first. Because I have the app shell, which is what this is. We'll just call this, so root shell. We'll just call it root shell. I think that'll be good enough. All right, so root shell. Now I should be able to go into here and now change this subclass. Instead of doing all this, we'll add in a thing for local. I hate this nonsense. So we'll say local, sorry, xmnls local, and this will be equal to all this nonsense. Let's copy and paste this from elsewhere. We have this on navigation page has this. Music work, root shell. So now we can do this one as gmusic, and then it is called, what do we call this thing? Oh, no, this doesn't subclass yet, not yet. So here I would just call this shell, right? I think I'm doing that right. Let's bring up the docs. Hey, I'm getting people following in. Welcome. Thank you for following along. What we're doing is some complex stuff in shell. We're trying to convert a extra double navigation thing into shell, because this is not shell and not doable in shell, but I think it is. So let's get started on the shell, and I want to get the shell stuff working first. So this thing starts out with being called a shell, what are these things called? Just shell, right? And let's get this up in, starting out, we'll do a shell flyout template. I'm just going to copy some of the stuff just to get that default behavior. Actually, let's do something else. I like having code in front of me. Let's do add new project, and we're going to add Xamarin.Forms shell stuff into here. We'll do a new, it's under multi-platform app, and then shell forms app. Test shell, just to have that in here for a reference. And then directory, okay, don't do this. Just put it there so it's nested. Go run and build. And okay, perfect. So now we have a test shell. This will give us this shell app, this app shell. We're just going to copy it and use this as our starting point for our root shell. And then we'll change namespaces because, yeah, the namespace on this is class is not that namespace. The namespace is gmusic. Let's grab the namespace. Gmusic views.root shell. Come on, copy paste. So inside of here, once I have this shell set up, we will convert it to be something different. Root shell. Sorry, this initial setup is a tad bit slow. And once we get past this initial setup, let's build this and it's going to blow up because we don't have any of the stuff it needs in here. Error. We're going to change that to be shell. Do I have this? Actually, I have this backwards because if we look at our root shell, what's this thing? App shell, what's its subclass? It does subclass shell, right? Perfect. Okay, so that was right. So now this one subclass is shell. Almost getting this set up. We've got some stuff that's not missing. Our templates are of course not there. We are going to, instead of saying items page, we'll do song page. And we will do album page. Give it still, right? That's what it's called, album and song. Oh, albums. And songs is going to be plural too. All right, so now it has some pages to show. Get this docs over here, nice. Hey, hey Steven. Ah, nice. That makes sense why people showed up. Dave's remended. Okay, so what we'll do is once we get this basic, oh, I should actually set that to where we're using it. So inside of, I want to make sure we're setting up this app thing right, just to get going. So inside our app, what else they do is they say a new app shell. So we'll do the same thing on our app. We'll just take over our root page. Actually, we'll do it in the root page. No, we'll do it at the shell level. All right, so gmusic, we'll go into our main app, and instead of new root page, we're going to say new root shell. Now this should give us a whole new UI now, and we'll be missing our bottom stuff, and then we'll add that back in. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, that's right. So we have tabs. That's what it was set to. Yay, really exciting. We have tabs. All right, we're using shell. Ta-da! All right, we don't want to use tabs. Tabs are not what we're going for here. So I'm going to close a bunch of stuff. We're going to go into the views, go back to our root shell, finish getting this thing set up. So if we want to have a flyout, we've got to change this stuff. So they've already got some stuff in here for some flyouts. I don't think I need the header. So we're not going to do the header. We're going to ditch the tab because we don't want tab. Actually, I'll leave it there because we're gonna want to steal this data template stuff. Um, so funny, Dan. So funny. Ah, you Windows guys. Okay, so let's uncomment a bunch of this stuff. And it's gonna bring way too much in than we want. So we're going to start out with having, okay, so we got our tab bar. We don't need this stuff. We've got this. Let's just throw a label in here now. No, it's just a grid. We'll leave the grid there. The template, now we have the shell item template stuff. Is that right? For some reason, I think this stuff needs to be in Flyout or something. Thought we need like Flyout item, right? Am I right on that? I think so. Okay, let's double check on the docs. Flyout. Or do you just enable it? Don't they have a flyout sample somewhere? So there's the header template. Shell, flyout behavior, collapse on scroll. Yeah, they do flyout items here. Okay, we're just going to copy this code. Because that's what I want. So let's delete all of this stuff. Your messages won't go through. Why not? What do you mean? What'd you do, Squeaky? What'd you do? All right. So the thing is, yeah, I can do it all here. The only thing I'm wondering is, can I dynamically generate these flyout items? Does anyone know on that? Because there are times where based on your settings, I will add and remove menu things, including like in debug builds. That's the only question I have is, can I do this? Yeah, we'll forget about that for now. And actually, the easiest way to tell. I wonder if we were to do, I just want to test this really quick. So let's get the cats thing going first, then we'll check from code and see if we can do it. Yes, I will attempt it, because I think from code is a very compelling thing to do. So here, let's do our songs page, and let's get some songs and artists in there. And we don't need these tabs anymore. Goodbye, tabs. Let's run it. See what it does. Uh-oh. What is your error? Views. Oh. Did I have it called views? It was called local. Problem with copying and pasting code. Local. So, yeah, they have some pretty cool magic with stuff. I'd like to see. Okay, I'm going to click on that link. It's from Squeaky, so it must be safe, right? And let's put it, I'll bring it over to the right screen. All right, so this has some ideas on how to do shell. Is that what you're saying? Oh yeah, it's David. Okay, we'll look at the shell navigation stuff in a minute. Aha, here we go. Why do I have that white bar at the bottom though? That I don't want. Well, that'll be covered anyway, so actually it won't matter. But look, we have the little thing now, automatically. It's the right. I probably have to change all my navigation now though. Hey, it's playing music very loud in my ears. My navigation even works. I don't have to change navigation. Okay, it's not doing that right though. Okay, none of those are happening right. Why are my less views not offset right? Shell? We'll have to look at that. If I was to guess Shell is going to do something automatically for me, it should do that. Okay, so we've got some shell items. Let's see if now inside of the code behind, we can just say this dot children or no dot content. Is this not what's in shell? What does shell have? Why would I have to overwrite the defaults? It's a table view. The base content's a table view. Right, let me double check with those pages. But I do think no, it's not a straight up binding of a list view, is it? It worked in the old stuff. I didn't have to do anything in the old stuff. The old view still works. Let's look at, I might actually be able to delete our test shell nonsense now. Let it die. Okay, so let's look at our simple, this guy. No, it does a stack. Why do I have a stack layout inside? That is a waste. Run it again. Let's see if it's smarter now that it's not in a stack. No, we'll need to figure that out. All right, well, that goes. I want to look at the backend stuff. Hey, that's working now. Okay, bad code. I can handle that. That's much better. And it doesn't have, does it still have that space at the bottom? Yeah, it still does. That space at the bottom is going to bug me because a list view should extend beyond, but like I said, we're overriding that anyway, so it won't matter. I don't like that behavior. All right, so let's go to our dogs, click on an album, it navigates, starts right. That looks good. Super good. All right, woohoo! Let's look at the root shell stuff here. Oh, I wanted to go to the assembly browser and see what's in shell. It could be, I don't know. I think that they're just using the safe insets, so they're not going into the unsafe area. And I think they're just doing that by default. Well, something that scrolls should always go into the unsafe area. It just should. Okay, so I'm looking to see if there's a content property on shell or something that I can edit to add things to. Has to have something because how else is it adding things in via the XAML? List items. It's called items. Okay. Perfect. See how bad it is to do these in code. All right, so let's look at our XAML stuff. So what are we doing? We're saying Flyout item. We're giving a title. And now I can bring in all of my magic stuff. You know, I might be able to make them work from these thingies. What if, what if? Huh, something to think about. All right, let's not worry about that right now. Let's just figure out how to get this thing added right. Oh, my keycaster stuff is not. There we go, that looks a good spot. Strings dot songs. Let's add songs the right way. So icon equals, why is that complaining? No, that's fine. Okay, this takes an image source. We might be better off doing it from this because this has all that stuff already done for me. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Right, we're just gonna copy this and we're gonna throw it here. Yay, my let's not call it items though, because we already have an items. Just because I want to be lazy. All right, perfect. Okay, and I wonder how that's going to work with those things. The flyouts with nothing. We'll find out. All right, so let's do navigation root items dot. So not. Let's add system.link. Once we have this, we'll jump into doing the crazy stuff. New flyout item. And inside of here, we'll do title equals x dot title. And then we'll do icon equals x dot image. And then what's the last property we're looking for? So inside of shell, they then say they just add content. Why are those as a tab? I wonder if it has to do with something being a tab. So it has an items. I wonder, so it has items. We'll do this, and we will just do x.page. Or no, it needs to be shell. Oh, this does a list of shells. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if that's how I would do, because right now, oh, that's not going to show it anymore. Let's open up our old one. And we need hardware device. Hey R2, welcome! We are trying to convert gmusic to Xamarin.Forms shell, and we're doing some complex things once we get there. Yes, thanks, Mots. I got set up a green screen. I found it in my garage, and I'm like, you know what? I should set this up and try it out. So it was sitting there. I didn't have to add any extra lights, and it's just kind of working. So that'd be fun. Except if I go too high, it looks like I cut off my head. That's because my camera box, not because the green screen. Okay, so instead of doing a page, let's do this as new. There's a shell content. And shell content equals, I wonder if I don't need to wrap these in navigation pages anymore. I don't think I do. Yes, I'm doing code-based shell on top of, I'm doing some tricky stuff today. I figured why not? Let's not do the normal. Let's do stuff outside of the box. That's how I roll. All right, so I'm going to unwrap the first two from navigation items, because I don't think I need those now. I think shell's going to do that for me. And let's see what happens. Okay, so search and artist don't have that. Now I should just be able to say x.page. And I'm going to make this into an extension method, so it's a lot cleaner. For each. Now for each of these, we are going to go items.add. All right. This should make us a really fancy code-based shell, I think. You're still using my old navigation stuff, just so I didn't have to rewrite it all. Or redefine it all, I should say. All right, here comes the kicker. What happens? Check it out. We have search, and my music does nothing, which it shouldn't. That's not supposed to navigate. So that's funny that that blows up, even though it has null. Okay, so that needs fixed. We need to figure out how to do the sections in flyouts, because that should be a section. It doesn't shock me at all that blew up. So we won't click on that button. Okay, so let's, while that's going, Xamarin.Forms shell flyout sections. Let's see how sections work. Maybe I do one root shell, and then I do the shell sections under the hood. Maybe that actually might work. All right, let's run this again. And let's check the ones that are nested inside of a navigation one. So these ones are a nav and a nav. Doesn't like the nav and a nav. I didn't think it would. Did that break everything? Go to the artist, should be good. All right, so we need to ditch our navs. We can do that. No navs. And then from there, man, we're getting close. I want to figure out how to do the section thing, and then we'll work on doing the bottom drawer. So I don't have music playing. What's wrong with me? Working in silence. You guys get the soothing sound of my voice, and I've got nothing. Okay. Delete these. All right. Now, I'm just curious how that'll... Just trying to think how this would work. Let's look at the flyout and see if they have something about sections. They don't even mention sections. They have lines though. How'd they get their lines in there? Interesting. I want to know how to do that. Menu item templates, maybe. The menu item's the bottom stuff though. So the random and help, that's all the menu. And that's a shell menu template? I don't know. Okay, I did see something interesting in there. So let's remove this code for right now. There was items.add. We'll do new flyout item. Okay. And then, did I do that right? Yeah, okay. Title equals test. And then items equals new. Oh, no, we're going to do this. Tell that guy something. Wait, what? Get some guy to tell us how to do something. Oh, I'm on Slack. I have 3 monitors, so I can do all kinds of stuff, which is fun. Okay. So, what we can do in here is new. There was something inside this items. There's a shell. Look at this. Items is a list of shell sections. What's a shell section? So I want to say new shell section. What? Cell section. What do I need to add to get the cell section in here? Shell sec. I can't say this word. Okay, no, it's working now. All right. Now this can add a collection of items. I know. Shell section. Horrible name because I can't say it. So now let's do new. How did I do this before? Shell content. Let's do a couple of these. Oh, what's that going to do for the title? Nope, that's not liking that. Okay, so what if we do this? Ooh, what did I do? Okay, that's happy. Oh, I copied and pasted too much stuff. So let's do a new shell content. And I can do item. Will this do the nested navigation thing though? If it is, that's totally not what I want. Title equals songs. And then content. Oh, I don't have a comma. Content equals a new songs page. All right, let's see what happens. Your guess is as good as mine. This might be the nested stuff. And if so, I might have to do something custom else in this things. I should be able to make something as not navigation, just as like a visible thingy. Or it shouldn't blow up if the page is null. It just shouldn't try to navigate as well. So we should file that bug. All right, test. Whoa, where did test take me? Oh, is it because there's only one? Let's add a bunch of them. Oh, does this need a title? Why not? Can't hurt, right? All right, so section 2. Let's do this one as search. Yeah, are you gonna record that meeting, or did you want me there? Right now, my house is empty. All my family is out doing fun stuff for summer, so it's like the perfect time to stream. I could do something else though. But yeah, and I set up a green screen. Dun, dun, dun. Let's do. And I spelled artist wrong. Okay, yeah, or tomorrow. Today or tomorrow. See how long I go. Oh, commas. Commas. All right, so let's see what happens with this. I have no idea what shell's going to do. Oh, it doesn't like that. Content should be type of page. Okay, is it because I did the nested stuff? What if I do this? Then is it happy? Do we have anybody from Forms hanging out that knows how to do what I'm trying to do? Maybe I'm just going to say screw it for now. And maybe we'll send a pull request to not blow up when you tap on something that doesn't have content. Oh, wait, it does top tabs. That's kind of cool. That's not what I want at all, but that is cool. I wasn't expecting that. I think I'm going to use that now, though. I think that will allow me to do... Yeah, but I think this nested thing to get the top tabs there, that... Oh, I can't swipe to switch between them. Okay, I need to figure out how to swipe to switch between them because that is a lost... Yeah, I'm wondering how I can use that. Oh, and it nested them funny. It didn't... look, my A is cut off. Okay, that's not what I thought it was going to be, but I'm going to find a way to use that because I like it. Look at all this magic we get by using shell. Okay, so shell's obviously not going to do what I want it to do. Let's bring back the old code. Let's see where it crashed. And maybe we'll just leave it how it is, and we'll just say don't push this button, it'll crash. And then let's do the bottom drawer, because that's what I really wanted to get to, is let's do that complex navigation. Okay. Yay, that's working. Let's go delete dogs and cats. Search is working. Albums working. Songs is working. Everything's working. Playlist is empty, so of course that's right. Settings is working. Do my themes work though? What happens in... Okay, that broke everything. Oh wait, I tapped on the button you don't click. So doing this is going to break my theme switching stuff, I think. Can handle that though. That's fixable. Woo! Kinda worked. Oh, and I lost all my gradients. Okay, we might be doing something to get my gradients back. Because I need a gradient there. Okay, I don't like the section nonsense. We'll need to change that. Let's go back to light theme because that looks ugly. Oh, does the settings screen not respect dark and light? That's funny. All right. Okay, we'll just go with this. Let's kill cats and dogs. Because, yeah. Cats and dogs are gone. No cats and dogs were harmed in the making of this video. I've been reading Masters of Doom, and it's funny hearing how like everyone was okay with Wolfenstein killing people, and the blood all great, but they were killing dogs, and that was unacceptable. And when Nintendo asked them to move it to Super Nintendo, they're like, "Yeah, but we can't kill dogs. How about rats?" So it's kind of funny how everyone's like, "Oh no, not the animals." Okay. Not that I condone the killing of animals, it's just funny. Interesting things with people. Alright. Let's move along before I talk into more nonsense topics that are are political. Let's move on. Okay, so we have this. It's going to generate this navigation for us. I wonder if instead of a shell content, is there a thing like new shell, like is there a shell header? Some sort of a, let's do it where I can actually see. Because maybe if I do a shell, oh no, that's my own. Shell content group item. What's that do? Oh. Do you know what I mean? I wonder if there's something I can do instead of shell content that tells it, hey, this doesn't have anything, it's just a label. That kind of goes against the concepts of shell, but that would do what I want, where this one doesn't navigate. Ooh, what if I make the shell content null? That could do. All right, let's make an extension method. Time for an extension method, just for our hacking here. So, static class navigation item. Now public static flyout item. All right, and we'll do we'll just do two flyout item. Why not? That makes sense. No. And then we'll do this navigation item. Bam. All right, so we're going to take this code and we're going to paste it here. Instead of X, we need to change all this to be actually. We'll do that. Now we'll do var flyout equals this. Now instead of doing this, we'll do say if item dot, what is it? Page equals null. Oh, we'll say it's not equal to null. We'll say flyout dot items dot add. So if we do this, we can now do that. We'll conditionally add that. And let's just see if it now doesn't blow up because it doesn't have a content. Maybe it's because the wrong thing had a content. Okay, that can go away now. Right, catch up. Everything catch up. Uh-oh, what's unhappy? That's done. Oh, there we go. Curly braces. All right, search page. This isn't going to remember where we're at before. Let's click on my. No, it still blows up. Where is it blowing up though? Create tab renderers. Yeah, we should make this thing smart enough. If that thing is empty, don't do this because it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm also going to need to do something in here to keep track of when that item changes, save it, so that way I keep my old business logic of remembering what tab you are on. I can probably even do something better. I can keep track of the exact navigation route and navigate you right back. That's something that's going to be nice now that Shell will have routes. I just need to figure out how routes work. We'll let Sweeky do that. All right. Let's move along with this stuff. We can kill this stuff now. Wait, did I have my icons? Can't remember. Oh, my icons are white. We're not going to be able to see them. Okay, what can I do for these shell thingies, or these flyout things? There's a style. What is that style thing though? Navigable. Okay, so flyout items. I wonder how to style this puppy. And actually the icon should be on the left anyway. So we should be able to see that there's a gap there. Okay, I think it is working. I think it's working. Oh yeah, we can see it on the search. The search, since it's highlighted, has it. So my icons are working. We just got to figure out how to do a background color. Right, that's kind of outside the scope of what I wanted to focus on today. Although if I can't do that, then I can't use it. Actually, I should be able to use it. I'm doing all kinds of really hackish stuff to make this other. I'm gonna have to. All right, that's good. Let's move on to the actual cool stuff then. So we've now created shell from code. So nice. Using my existing stuff. All right, I kept messing with the Tailwind to figure out the main hooks. Yeah, I haven't looked at it at all, so thanks for linking it. I'll look through it. Do they do anything with changing the look and feel of the navigation thing? Should I just... There's no images. Where are the images, Dave? Oh, wait, there are images. No, they didn't change the shell. Okay. See if someone else has Googled the same thing. I knew it. There's a thing called Flyout background color. And look what people are pointing to. Tailwinders. Now, can I do that as a gradient? Because that's what I want to do, is I want my gradient back. I don't just want some ugly solid fuchsia or something. I want gradient. Okay, I'll see. I don't really have view models. Not many. So, okay, Xamarin.Forms. Um, Bumpa-dum. Okay, people are saying stuff in the spec. Where's Dave? Dave knows this stuff. Hey, a thing from Jason. They're saying, yeah, there's a flyout background color. Let's just do that for now. And where was I at? This one. No, where are we at? Root page. Root shell. We need this XAML part. So inside of here, I have all these shell colors we don't need. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ready to do with the... Oh wait, foreground, background color. What are those? Named primary color. Oh, that's navigation stuff. So I wonder if inside of here, flyout background color equals... I'm doing it. Let's see how it looks in fuchsia. Then I need to figure out how to gradient that thing. I'm already going to be doing a custom render, so I can probably just throw it into my custom renderer. I'm going to have to do a custom render to do this. All right. Hey, look, and we have colors. And how do I change that selected? I don't even like having selected. You know where you're at. It's really obvious to tell where you're at. Okay, but either way, that's working. Minus the ugly fuchsia. All right. Let's move on then. So now that we have our root working, let's change it. Instead of being a root shell, we're going to do our own. Let's delete test shell. We don't need you anymore. Delete from disk. Delete everything. Goodbye, shell. One more delete. One more, then we're back to where we need to be. All right, so our test stuff's gone. Now let's start doing the fun stuff. Right now, we are using, inside of our view, we have our root shell. What should I call it? Yeah, root shell. Okay, root shell subclasses from shell. That's cool and all, but let's create our own. Let's go over here and we will do a new one, add new. And we're just going to do this one in code only. We will do bottom drawer shell. It already exists? Oh, did I already create it? All right, I already created it earlier on in the video. All right, so now this one's going to just subclass shell. Super easy. All right, now what we also need to do is tell what page is going to go there. So we're going to have to do all the stuff because we want to be able to bind this puppy. Or we could do it in code. That's all right. I'll make it bindable so that way it won't matter. So public object. Now we need to do, what am I going to call this thing? Drawer page? Okay, so let's do, we need to do all the, not ready for this stuff yet. We need to do, what's it called? The static stuff. And do I need that to be public? Yeah. Public static read only bindable property. I'm getting better at this stuff, guys. Drawer page, what do I call it? Drawer page property. Much better. And this is going to equal to bindable property dot create name of. Okay, let's do some enters because we're getting way out of screen. I'm summing the help of mockery. Wait, what? You're still looking for that routing stuff? Let's just do this as a get set for now, because I'm going to need that IntelliSense. They both have to it's kind of hard to do these because they both have to reference each other. So it's kind of weird doing them. All right, so drawer page, end that. Type of object, dun dun dun, dun. Type of shell, and then right, okay, null's the default value, binding mode, one time. Cause I don't think, yeah, we're not gonna bind this thing. Property changed, let's do, undrawer changed, let's do drawer page. I can't see under the IntelliSense. All right, now that's complaining because that thing doesn't exist yet. So let's do, oh wait, do I have an extra? That doesn't exist yet, so now. Static void. Let's make this thing, yeah, that'll work. Static void. No, wrong copy paste. This thing. Okay. Jason! What are you doing here? Who invited Jason? That's so exciting. I didn't even notice. Yes, I was looking at your shell spec, Jason. Your really old one. I was like, oh, look, it's Jason. Yeah, it's old. But I was looking at your spec anyway, because who doesn't like reading specs? But yeah, I'm doing a special custom shell thing. So you know GMusic UI. I don't want normal shell. I need shell with two masters. So we can do this and this. I'm excited. All right, so that's what we're doing. Yeah, trying to figure it out. So we're setting up a bottom drawer shell view so we have something to bind this thingy to. Object, old value. Thanks for stopping by though, Jason. It's not often you grace us all with your presence. Ooh, Squeaky cheered! Okay. So funny. I can't cheer at all, so it's okay. Um, well, it'd be good enough for there now. Now we probably need to do something for on the platform. Or page, I can't name it the same thing. On drawer page, dang it! I can't name them the same thing. Doesn't matter. Ow. Bindable object. And then object, old value, object, new value. Yay! Yay, we're getting somewhere. All right, so now let's on this thingy. Wait. So, oh, handle. So which one would be handle? The static one is handle? Okay. Thank you. You know me and naming conventions. You know me and conventions. Just period. So var shell equals bottom. Oh wait, no, I have these backwards. This one gets the bindable. As bottom shell drawer. Actually, we should just cast it because it has to be. There's no way it can't be. If it is, let it blow up. Okay. So we have our shell. Now we can do shell dot on drawer changed and we'll old value new value. Okay, so now we're propagating that thing on. Oh, ha ha ha. I like it. All right, now let's do this part. Get value, and then this thing gets it drawer property page, or drawer page property. And then we can do our set. Set value, drawer page property, comma, value. Woohoo! All right, time for our custom renderers now. All right, we're probably going to need to look at some code first. Let's bring up some Xamarin.Forms code. We're going to do this. We got to do it. Is that the, okay, this one, actually this one is old. Maybe it's not. Let me think. This is going to be in Xamarin.Android. Let's look at the shell renderers. Want to make sure we're doing this right and see where to hook this thing in. All right, so let's do iOS first, not Android, because I like iOS first. We all know that. We like it more. All right, so there's a renderers. Shell Flyout renderer. Let's see how this guy works. Okay, so this is a UI view controller. It's a shell renderer. Visual effect. Oh, it has a blur view built right into it, guys. I didn't know that. All right, so it has a blur. Shell table controller. It creates it from a shell context. Does the header view there. So this is where we'll hack in and do our own blur view because I want to. So we're gonna make sure we inject this puppy in here. How do we inject these things in? View did load. All right, so view did load. It adds a table view, it adds a header, adds a blur, updates the background color. Okay, so this is going to tell the shell controller whenever something changed. We're missing something. Something else missing in here. Wait, so this one is the content render. What's this one? Oops, sorry, shell renderer. This gets our gesture recognizer, some animation stuff. This is where it goes context create shell renderer. What's the context? Okay, so this is not what we want. Something's going to call this to attach the flyout. Shell renderer. Let's start with the root. Shell renderer. Okay, this deals with creating the flyout. And this is virtual. So this is where we're going to be able to hook into this thing. Okay, so this is going to create a shell flyout renderer. And it does something different based on design, labeled as a hack, and our table. Wait, what's this transition thingy? Is this I shall render? Okay. Okay, so it's just making that with the transition things. Yeah, so it handles the animation. Okay, it's looking good. So what if we subclass this guy? No, I'm not going to need to subclass this thing. I don't have to inject into that thingy. Let's see how this thing... How's it... Because it's doing the content change elsewhere. Because notice when it's selected, it doesn't even do any... Oh, no, that was on this one. This had this selected, right? So on selected, it tells the shell controller this happened. This shell renderer is our shell controller, right? No. Is this one our controller? No, but it doesn't have the controller thingy. Might need to load this up in code so I can do go-to declaration and find stuff. Let me think on this one really quick. So what if we subclass the shell renderer? I think that's where we're going to have to do it all at. So in the shell renderer, okay. This has a thing for current renderer changed. This has a thing to where it does create shell item renderer. And then it does set current shell. So this is what I want. I want to override this thingy so I can stick mine in there. Because if I stick my bottom drawer at the root, that could work. What's this thing do? Protected void. All right, we can probably copy this code and paste it. All right, let's start there. Let's just subclass the shell renderer. I think that's what we got to do. So yeah, the go to create thing, I can't, oops, wrong one. Ooh, sorry, email, quit email. Didn't know I had my email up. All right. So I get lots of spam. I try and delete my email as much as possible. Actually, give me 1 sec. I'm going to move my email to my other screen in case I accidentally click on it again. All right, let's go back. All right, we're back. What am I thinking? Yeah, that's all updated. Okay, so let's go and let's go to iOS. We'll go to renderers. You never email me, Sweeky. What are you talking about? When was the last time you emailed me? You're too busy slacking. Okay, so let's do a... Hey, we all have those auto filter emails. All right, so let's do what I call this thing. I call that bottom. Did I do? Okay, bottom drawer shell render. Ben, you're actually on while I'm on. Aren't you like busy due to your time zone or sleeping or something? All right, so this is going to subclass this shell renderer. Okay, that worked. So we got our shell renderer. Let's throw our slide up panel. I wonder. This slide up panel renderer is pretty hard coded. Let's duplicate it. Let's do a new one. Because this one is expecting everything to be a slide up panel, which slide up panel subclasses master detail. And we're ditching the need for 2 master details now. We're just going to inject this thing right in here. So we'll call this, instead of a slide up, we'll call it a bottom drawer. I like it. New file, bottom drawer. Okay, and we're going to just copy and paste all this right now because we'll just edit the crap out of it. And now let's rename it all and add lots of using statements. Actually, I don't even think I need all this stuff anymore. Because we're just going to get the page and just set the page right to it. We don't have this like stuff changing anymore. Wait, what happened there? Add all these usings again. I think a lot of this will go away. Okay, does this compile now? Why doesn't this compile? Add more usings. And then everything should be happy, right? Oh, we don't have link yet. Yeah, we're going to simplify this a lot. A lot. Okay. Rectangles from Xamarin.Forms. Oh. No, let's just go and fix all these usings the right way. Much better. Now it'll compile. Okay. And we're going to do it differently. So let's go into our bottom drawer renderer, and we're going to say, I don't even know if it needs to be public. It probably doesn't. So bottom drawer equals new bottom drawer. And I'm probably, yeah, we'll just go with that. All right, so we're going to call this thing a new bottom drawer. Now let's override. Oh no, I don't want to new it up yet. That's expensive. Not expensive, but wrong time. I like how I'm chroma keying. Am I? Oh yeah, I found it in my garage, so I set it up just to try it out. Why not? Load view. All right, so inside of load view, this is where I like to do all that type of stuff. And so what we will do is we will add child view controller. Let's new this puppy up. So drawer equals new. And then drawer, add subview. No, what is it? It's view.add subview, right? Add subview. And then drawer.view. And then view.send to, actually, can we just insert this at 0? Insert subview at index 0. Do it at the back. It's not even my green screen. That's the funnier thing. Like, who has someone else's green screen in their garage? All right. So we'll put this guy at the. No. Is it the back I want it to be at? I think so, because I'm just thinking this through. So if I do it, the flyout's going to come over the top when they create all the flyout stuff. And then on this thing, change, which one are we looking for? We're looking for the current item, set current shell. What do they do here? They create renders, they insert it, and that's removing it. Where do they insert it? And then they're going to send theirs behind me. You know, I'm just going to add it. Let's just see what happens when we add it. We might have to deal with layering in a bit, but for now, we're just going to add. Because I have no idea what that'll do. But we might have to send it to the back to get it behind the flyout. Start here. Okay. Now what we need to do is we said we need to override set element on element set. We're gonna need this one. So this is when we get the shell element, so that way we can do something to pass the data on for that root page. And then we also need to do, we said override on current element item changed. Now we're not going to do what the base one does. What do we need to do? Let's look at the base one again. Follow this through. What's it? Oh, I'm on the wrong one. Okay. So on current item changed, it creates a new one. You know, let's just copy this code. And this method we can't use because it's not visible. Can I copy just the inside of that stuff? Because we don't want it to do what it normally does. And I don't have current shell item. Where is that thingy? All right, I'm gonna need this guy. Oh, I'm gonna have to do reflection. Hold on, let's see something. I'm gonna need to reflection for that puppy. Okay, I got it. Ah, lame. Lame, lame, lame. I don't like it. So we'll leave it named that, so that way as we copy and paste code, it'll work. This is going to be fragile. Because if they change that thing at all, it's gonna break our code. All right, so what we need to do is on the set, we're going to do current shell render equals value, and now we're going to need to use reflection to go through this. Equals this dot get type dot base type. We need to get to the parent dot get field. Name of this puppy. We need you. And let me hit enter. Good old reflection code. I spend way too much time writing reflection code. I'm not gonna lie. When you do all the good hacking, you always need to do reflection. All right. So system.reflection dot binding flags. That autocomplete stuff's like really getting annoying right over the top. And I want non-public. And then I also want to throw in there instance because it's not static. And I don't want to type all this again. Instance. All right, that should get the right property. I think. All right, so then prop.set this comma value. All right, so that's going to do some reflection. Whenever we call this thing, it's going to set the one on the root class. Just to be, yeah, they're using it. If we don't, I think it's going to blow up. And that's how they do this thing to get the current shell renderer. So we have to set that root one. Oh, and then it's even, yeah, it's going to do stuff with the laying out. All right, so, ooh, we don't want to call this one though. We're going to call it my. Let's go find this guy and go copy it. All right, ooh, I was on it. I was on it. All right, so this is where the content's actually set. Now, what we're going to need to do, I just copied and pasted all of that just to see it. We have the old renderer gets that. New renderer gets that. It's going to set the value. Now, we're going to, instead of setting the content here, we're going to set it on our thingy. That's what we need to do. All right. So our architecture now is before we had those master details where we had two of them. Now we can just say slide up panel. No, I call it drawer, not slide up panel. The old one was slide up panel. So drawer dot set content. I don't have this. So we are going to we're going to have to create this. So set content. Let's go look at our drawer really quick. Oh, this is getting complicated. All right. So this has a thing to where it would change the content, which we don't need anymore. Let's rewrite this thingy. I wonder if we should start there. All right, so what this is going to do is we're going to pass this thing on new render, comma, view controller. So now instead of adding it to this view, we're just going to pass that puppy on. And we'll do the thing where we set the frame. We check the old one and we remove it if it's still alive. So that's good. We need to make sure this thing exists. It doesn't. Let's go to our bottom drawer. Oh, our bottom drawer is really complicated because we mimicked the old master detail. We don't have to listen to these events anymore because we're going to get a method call whenever these things happen. So let's clean this thing up. I think we can actually delete a lot of things. Maybe we lead, I don't know. Let's go do, oh, wrong screen. So we want to do, what's the name of this thing we're adding? We're going to add a method called setViewController. This is where we set the content. We probably already have that anywhere. On something changing, when the child changes, we already should be handling that. I'm on stable right now. Just when I was streaming, I think I'm on stable. Yeah, I'm on stable. So we have one update master details. So update details. We're going to need to change all of this stuff because we just don't have to do this stuff anymore. The master is not going to change. This we go and we get the platform renderer for everything. We're not going to need to do that anymore. We're just going to have to set the detail stuff. Let me think. All right. So let's just start adding stuff in here. So let's just do this public void. Let's do set con. Did I paste? Yeah, I did. Yay, copy paste. No, UI view controller. And we'll do content view controller. We don't have anything. Let's just do Okay. Now let's see how we set this detail. Do I have something in there? Okay, we're going to create a new method here that we'll call set detail, because we don't, like I said, we don't have to listen to the same events anymore like we used to. The reason I'm doing it in this order is this stuff might not all be figured out yet. So where was I just at? Let's go back. All right. All right. So now what we can do is we want to make sure on load view. Actually, let's first clear this thing out. We have another method which would set the detail stuff before, and it's not quite right. Try to remember back to this thingy. Rereading old code. It's always fun to remember what you did and where you did it and why. Okay. So I have, isn't there empty containers? So first we have to clear things out. So let's start there whenever we set detail. We are going to clear things out. This thing goes to the detail and it also goes to the master. So we don't want to clear out the master because we're only setting the detail. Yeah, sorry, doing fun stuff. Lots of refactoring while figuring this out. It's been a while since I did it. All right, so this is going to kill our detail stuff, right? It's nice and empty. So now that it's empty, this will be nice and easy. Detail view controller dot add child controller content. Actually, I might need to do a null check on this first. Make sure this thing's not null. Because could it be? We'll do it. All right. So now detail controller dot add. No, dot view dot add. Okay. We've got that. Now let's go down. We don't have to get this detail renderer anymore because that's the big thing that's changing. The old way we'd go get the renderer and we'd set that. We don't have renders anymore. So we'll delete this. Call set detail there. Trying to think if there's, let's read through and see if there's any other places we need to do that. Oh no, what's this? Update. We don't need to do any of this. Actually, we don't even need to do any of this. We don't have left bar buttons. Hey, this thing is amazing. I'm nesting. Everyone likes nesting. Alright, I've got my own pan gesture stuff there. You know, if you would have built this thing a little more robust, I wouldn't have to hack it. Is that gonna build now? Okay, this can go away. Okay, and you know what, this one, let's not even clear out the detail stuff anymore. So we don't have to for the empty containers. We'll let it handle itself, and we'll let the master handle itself. Jason knows it's in fun. We had lots of times. A lot of the good stuff in forms came from us throwing down the gauntlet together, so good times. All right, there's no red. There's no red. Oh, wait. What's this new render thing? I think I just need to just do that. that look right to you guys? All right, let's just press play. Let's see what happens. No. I fought sometimes. There's a couple things that I won on once in a while. But all my code was deleted, so sticking to that story. You deleted all my code. No, we don't have our I didn't switch to it yet. I was like, no, we don't have anything. But we didn't switch to it yet. All right, so let's go now and switch to use this new abomination of a drawer view. Let's close a bunch of stuff. Let's go to our root view. We'll go to our root shell. And now we can go to gmusic. What do we call this thing? Bottom drawer shell. Wait, do what again? What am I doing again? Where you can right click and close all tabs? Window close all? Control Shift W? Or right click? I right click a lot. Yes, you have to know how to declare bankruptcy with your tabs. You didn't know you can close all your tabs? Oh, that's fun. All right. Oh, wait, this is called... Hold on, why is this blowing up? Oh, it's called local, not gmusic. What'd you do? Click each X like a... Wow, Squeaky! Wow. Hey, thanks for following, Martin. Or H. Martian. Not Martin, Martian. Man, who manually clicks those? Welcome. Alright. Wait, where's our bottom drawer? We didn't register the renderer. Son of a... Alright, we're getting there. Let's go register some renderer. Oh! Yeah, no, we just need to register the renderers. And we may override and inject in our own shell view, gradient thing there. I might just do it there because I'm lazy. All right. What am I thinking? Where am I trying to go to? We need to go to our bottom drawer. Let's go steal some renders first because I hate this syntax. This is something Jason and I didn't argue about. We kind of did, but he went and did it on his own without me. Made the registrar all private and made you do it through assemblies, which I can never remember how to do. I will blame Jason for that one. It's all his fault. It has its benefits though, so I understand. It's still his fault. All right, so let's add all these usings. Oop, wrong button. There we go. Renderers. All right, now this thing should go and probably blow up on us. Except we didn't set it. Dang it. All right. So now inside of here, we need to be like, what's the syntax on this thing? Do I just do bottom drawer, local bottom drawer dot, and then here I would say, what's the name of this thing? We called it drawer page. Try to remember the syntax on setting this thing. I don't do that, do I? And then set that. Would that set it right? See you later, Jason. Am I anywhere close on this, guys? Anybody remember? I don't know if that's right. I think it is. And then we just do local now playing page. Okay. My XAML foo is bad. It's okay once in a while. But I think that'll give us a bottom drawer now. Yes, Jason, go work. You have lots of work to do. You're busy. Oh, it blows up! Our bottom drawer is blowing up. We have no element. I need to be able to get access to... I'm not doing this right. My bottom drawer, I probably need when I instantiate it, or at some point I need to pass in the thing to get what's the master. We don't have a master detail anymore. I did this wrong. So the slide up model is wrong. This isn't a slide up model. This needs to be a bottom drawer shell. Isn't that what that thing's called? Oh yeah, so let's do, wrong button, using gmusic. And then do we just set that as the element? I don't think that's right. I'm wondering if that's even close to right. That should work. What if, actually, instead of doing that, ooh, where did I get that elements from? Let's do, we didn't incorporate that master page anywhere. I totally missed that. So bottom drawer shell. Um, and then set, oh, we need to do, and then update master detail containers. All right, so that's gonna broke a lot of things, right? We're gonna just delete this guy because that doesn't, we don't need any of this master detail nonsense. Presented arguably can go away. Let's just put it here. Actually, let's just delete it. We don't even need it. You can go away. I like it. I'm deleting code. Deleting code feels so good. You can go away. All right, so now you can go away. Property name is not going to be master or detail anymore. So what we'll do is let's go to our page, bottom drawer shell, and it's called drawer page. It's the only one we care about now. Okay. Oh, I don't have the overhang. And I think I may need presented. I do need presented. Let's bring presented back. Let's undo a bit. Oh, I need to make that a bool first. All right, so let's keep going. Let's go back down and see what we get to delete. This is not a master detail page. Why did that even get casted? And we'll just do model. Ditch the will rotated. We don't care about that anymore. That's wrong. And then here, over, oh, no. This is called, actually, I hate these. Let's do this right. Name of drawer shell dot drawer. Isn't just Let's just drawer page. Weird IntelliSense was showing me that wrong. We'll leave the presented thing there, even though it's not right. We need to add the overhang to this. I had a couple things in there. I had overhang and layout children. Did I overzealously delete something that we needed? We need that overhang back. Our overhang doesn't exist. Overhang exists in our old slide up panel. Our old slide up has this. And we're just going to go add that to our bottom drawer shell. Now we have that. Alright, let's just see if it builds. We're getting somewhere. This is some hacks. What is that? How did I even do that? Layout children. How do I want to handle that one? I don't think I need these. I think I deleted that, so I'm just going to comment them out because I don't think they're needed. Because we don't have master detail anymore. Oh wait, now we still haven't done anything to get the right view yet. So let's look at the update master details. This guy. So now right now, I don't need that. Where's that master, where's this where I subscribe to it? I'm just gonna ignore that for right now. All right, so where are we going with this? I need to go to my update master detail containers. All right, so we don't care about that. Now this is doing this wrong. So we don't need to do anything with the detail. Detail is not handled by us anymore. So instead of doing this, we're just going to go model dot, oh no, uppercase, dot, what's it called? Bottom, no, drawer page. Is that right? Oh. Cast that puppy. And now I can do this. Okay. Now in here, I'm going to do the same thing again. So now we're getting that as the page. I think that's right. I think we got it. Oh, I still got things like master detail page. That's not right. Because that's going to blow up. Yeah, I've got a couple things blowing up. So let's stop this and let's say I'm not setting everything on start, so we're going to say, hey, we may not need to do those yet. Not until they're set. Okay, so we have that. That's getting set. It means we don't need this. Sorry, that was loud. Let me think what else we need to do on this. I think pan gesture. Let's go look at that pan gesture because it's also going to blow up. All right, so we don't care about this. We're just going to always add it because I always want it. Oh wait, so we'll just say that's not quite right. We're just going to say if pan gesture not equal to null, we're going to do that. Wait, we have that twice now. Delete the top one. All right, I think that's good. Woo! Do a Control F on this page. What are you looking for, Sweekie? Master detail? Oh, come on, empty containers, same thing. So if master, I'm calling empty controllers. I know, I refracted a lot. But that name is used throughout. Okay, the property changed. We're not even subscribing to that anymore, are we? Dang it! Something. Oh, I didn't set the model. We're getting somewhere though. Um, I wonder if the element. Let me on. Oh, right here. Actually, let's do this. We're gonna do that. And then we'll set that on that being set. And then let's see if this goes. Ooh, this stuff is tricky. Why is this breaking? Oh. I should have listened to Sweekie. Always listen to Sweekie. All right. Oh, did I not set? When do these get set up? Do they ever get created? When set element ever called? Trying to think when to do that. I wonder. What if we do that? I know where to do this. Since we're not actually using any of this stuff. Is this even getting used anywhere? Nope, it's not even being used. Because we're not subclassing the same stuff anymore. So we just did something on pack containers. We'll do that. And then, yeah, let's go with that. So the first time it gets called, that's going to build it all out. Oh. What do I have? Uh, okay, maybe that thing was used. case that's used from I don't know where. Oops. Only this part. All right, let's try that. Man, rewriting something that was done very differently for something else can be tricky. Come on! Where am I at? Master render is not null. Oh, this isn't packing. We'll always pack first. Actually, we'll pack second. It's technically faster. Why do I want to throw breakpoints? What? I don't need more breakpoints. It's breaking enough. It's gonna work this time.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Dang it! What's up with the background image? So I need to redo some of this. I probably should just clean it up. So a lot of this is using the old. I copied. This was originally based off of the master detail render from Xamarin.Forms. We don't even have an element. Why am I calling update background? Who's calling this? Go away, update background. Because we don't really have an element anymore. We're doing this very differently than we used to. I know, but the pack does a check to make sure if it's already packed to move along. Like I said, I should refactor this whole thing. Let me get it working, and then let's clean it up and do it right, because it's a hot mess. It was copied from the old master, or from the master detail renderer, and I just went with it because why not? But now I'm like, let's redo it. There's a lot going on here. Actually, we should pack on load view. We are. We have got multiple things going on. So we have this is subclassing shell renderer. Okay? And then for the slide up drawer, I copied my old renderer. What's crashing or something? I'm not getting anything. All right, we may need a breakpoint. How am I getting nothing? Command slash will bring you up the simulator's log. Sweet. Something killed. That's a lot of kill. I want to see something in here though. Noisy, noisy simulator. I can't even zoom this thing in. Not that zoom. Unzoom. Whoever wants to zoom their window that way? I've never understood that. You want to zoom the contents. Okay, so it's dying. And I wonder if I've got some sort of a loop. All right, let's clean this stupid thing up. It's time. It's time. Okay, oop, nope, wrong button. Ah, wrong button. All right, we can step through. I probably have something recursively calling, so we don't need the slider printer. We're looking at our bottom drawer. Let's put some breakpoints in here. I've got element everywhere, guys, and I'm not using element. Okay, what am I doing wrong with the element? Trying to think how to do this. Let me think on this thing. Let's read through and see what this is supposed to do. Okay, so we got our model. Model does update detail containers. Beautiful. Update containers. So this can be called too early. Okay, so let's set the element. What if we set the element instead of the... pack doesn't empty, does it? No, pack doesn't empty. And if it's already filled out, bust out of here. Okay, I think I just want to clean up some of this stuff a lot. A lot. All right. Let me think through this. So view did load, we're setting up. We don't need all this stuff. Because we've like not using any of this stuff anymore. Let's clean up a lot of the stuff that's using this model, because I think that's really coming to bite me. Because I don't even care. I don't need that stuff. Okay. So we've got that. We don't even need this native view then anymore, because that's old form stuff. Size request. We don't even need this stuff. Goodbye, element. Goodbye, good sir. Man, it feels good to delete code, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Let's delete everything. Alright, so now let's go fix our layout then. Because, yeah, that's not gonna work. But, guess what, guys? We've got bounds, because we got our own view. And then we'll leave that as it is. Update background. You know what? We're not doing anything with our background. Background's gonna have a page over it, so I don't even have to deal with that. We don't need to care about any of the status bar stuff, because status bar has nothing to do with what we're doing. Alright, this dot model as its this thing's blowing up all over the place, guys. Okay, I'll go back up in 1 second. Let me finish this really quick. Alright, so there's one background color. That's just on pack containers. You can die. Check that out. Now let's see if it runs. Ooh, whoa. We don't need a page controller. A lot of this stuff is just not needed anymore. Visual element tracker, not needed. You know what? Constructor, not needed. View a pairing, you're not needed anymore. This isn't needed anymore. Good morning, Kim. We are deleting code. Lots and lots of code. What? Much better. So we are hacking some craziness. Trying to make, yeah, we're gonna make sure that, what am I thinking? We're going through shell, and we're making shell do stuff it's not supposed to do. Crashed again. Boiled. Let's put some breakpoints in here. Nope, that's getting called. Where is it blowing up? Didn't you just eat, Sweeky? You just went and got a snack. That's silly. Ah! Found it! Found it! It's already... Wait, oh, no, that one's not a crash. That one's good. Darn it. Alright, so empty is being called. I don't have snacks. It's probably a good thing I don't have snacks. Kim, did you see? I set up a green screen. You inspired me. Dang it, it's right here. This is what's blowing up. Let's see if that fixes it, if we don't add that view. Okay. What's crazy is I'm not getting an exception or anything. It just, boom. How does it do that? It's never calling layout. That's all for our flicking to bring it up. That's not needed there. Let's try this again. Man. Is there something simple I'm missing? How? Okay, let's reboot the simulator. I don't know what else to say right now. You think I'd get some sort of a... No, I don't think it's anything with that. Yeah, I could clean. I haven't cleaned, have I? Because the old stuff was using renderers. Everything was renderers before. Shell doesn't use renderers. It uses straight up view controllers. I'm on application output. I've got nothing. Oh, build error. Alright. Not cool. Building this time. No, it's not. Come on, didn't we fix this? Is this a restart the IDE? Yeah, there's a what in the output. That's something inside of, I don't remember where that was at. I do random stuff like that in my comments every now and then. Maybe it wasn't uppercase. Simple database. I think this was when I was mocking them for doing something. Oh wait, I don't remember why that was. Why did that ever happen? I was looking for something, and I put a breakpoint there. So only for the first time I'd get it. That's what that was. Again, I do that stuff sometimes. Make it super easy. And it's always a random message like that, like hi or what. So I have a breakpoint place. Come on, we all do it. Actually, looking at this though, while I'm cleaning it, I might as well clean it right. Ah, I got an error still though. Ah. This is that one where inside the thing I had to add. It's gone. I added that thing there. I remember adding that stupid. There's that global JSON thing that fixes this. Does anyone remember what that global JSON thing that fixes it? How'd that just show up? Because I had had it fixed. And it's been working, and I had the global JSON thing there. Trying to think. I copied that somewhere else. One of my other projects has it. Yeah, I did stuff in the commit history, but oh, I found it. I found one. All right, so now let's close the solution, reopen it. I ended up like removing it and then adding it and then removing it, trying to hopefully think it was fixed. Let's add that thing back in as a separate commit. Okay, it's back so we can commit. So it needs to be at the solution root, I know that. And it looks like we're building again. Wait, did it crash again? Okay, we're gonna remove the renderer and just to see if it's something with our renderer. This is crazy. All right, let's remove the renderer. Right. Go, go, go. All right, something with the renderer. Now, what is it with the renderer? So let's not do this. And let's not do this. Oh, it could be something with my reflection. Did I do my reflection wrong? Let's put code everywhere I've changed things. No, it was working already. Was it? Well, Shell doesn't use renderers. If you go look, they only register one Shell renderer. They don't, so they kind of cheat, which is, yeah. I'm unsure if I like it or not. Why is this even async? Do they even await anything in there? They do. That old render was working, but I just gutted it like crazy. So yeah, the old one still works, but what did I do to it? Okay, it's crashing before any of this stuff even hits. Set property never fires, so it's something with my drawer. Let's not even create the drawer really quick. I just want to know where the crash is at, but I think it's inside my bottom drawer. And I'm not happy with that code anyway, so we can clean it up. No, this is a different style crash. This would not, they'd tell you that. What? That totally just blew up. Okay, it's this. Well, why am I not getting an it's because it's not even, whatever the crash is, isn't even propagating up. So it's just crashing. It's not even going to .NET. So it happens on my, it's this line. This line's what's causing it. Okay? So now oh! Oh! Does anyone see the issue? This was setting itself. Red herrings, guys. Red herrings. That's why I want to remove the drawer from it. Alright, crash is solved.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Still getting a crash, but I just feel so smart when I do that stuff, guys. Okay, it steps past that. So now it's not our Stack Overflow infinite recursion. Something else is breaking now. So one thing is fixed. One thing and one thing only. Man, that was maddening. Let's find the next one. Alright, so we know that this isn't broken now. It's this is what's now broken. Am I doing another infinite recursion thing? This is null. I'm almost positive this is null at this point. No, that's not null. How? Alright, so I'm not handling null. Hey, it's getting there. This is tricky, tricky nonsense. Tricky nonsense. Okay, we have that null check there, so that one's fine. Okay. So why does that blow up? This is the line that's killing us now, with no output. Well, there's a chance that we haven't set it yet because that gets called multiple places, so we might not have actually passed in content yet. But what's bothering me is that. Oops. Very interesting. I'm just trying to see if I have. That should work. Unless this isn't on the main thread, but we should still get a proper exception on that. And it would be really annoying if they're not doing this on the main thread. Add child, you know? Oh, wait, that's not right. Let's try an order of operations thing. You should be able to add a view controller without adding the view, but I'm going to add the view first. Wow. Simply amazing. Just comment those two out. That's... Oh, wait, we're not to where we were before. What? Something's not right at all because it's all white and it shouldn't be all white? Let me... Oh, Visual Studio wants to update. Not right now. I'm busy. All right, so let's look at pat containers. Yeah, I have white, but hold on. I'm just trying to... All right. No, the color stuff shouldn't be related. So let's check this master stuff and make sure that we have... Are we not doing the master stuff at the right time either? Because this gets called from the model being set. So that's adding stuff. It's getting called a couple times, which it shouldn't. And then we set the content. Now I want to look at the drawer. Why does that one work, but then that one doesn't? Simply fascinating. I wonder if there's anything fancy I need to do to that? Um, wait. This does set. I'm setting it to the wrong stuff. I'm setting itself. So it's trying to add itself into its own parent tree. Okay, alright. I think this is it. It's horrible that you get errors like that, though. I think I was trying to add the parent to itself, which was a child of it somewhere down the line. Alright, so master is getting set. Details getting set. That's going to set the content in. It didn't blow up. We still don't have our bottom drawer. Like, where the heck is our bottom drawer? But it didn't blow up. Alright. Definitely getting somewhere on this. Let's do, instead of the pack here, let's do if, okay, we're calling this too often. Okay. So that should get our renderer for this, which right now, if I did this right, should be the now playing page. See if that constructor is getting called. Okay, it's getting called. And it's setting the content. It's not the content we care about, because the content's fine. Yep, that's setting it to search. What we care about is, because that's working, this. Let's stop and start and let this thing hit once. Drawer page is now playing, which gives us a page renderer. And its element is the now playing view. Alright, so what's going on with our layout stuff? Did I delete something I needed? Okay, so this should say overhang, which should set our master frame to overhang, so we should see part of it. Alright, let's give it some crazy background color. So when we instantiate our master, we're going to go isn't there a background color on this? Let's see if we can get some magenta on the screen. Isn't that right? Oh, it's... It was UI color I was thinking of, not color. But we'll just do that. All right, we should have some fuchsia now. And if we have fuchsia, then we can figure out, okay, we have fuchsia. And fuchsia comes up and down. Where's our content? Very interesting. So they're now playing, and it's getting set to a size. I wonder if I need to do something to pass events over to it. What did I do on the old slide up? Oh, I wonder if I'm not calling layout on anything. I wonder if I need to tell it to lay itself out. What's the difference between UI color versus color? UI color is iOS native stuff. Color is Forms. All right, I bet. Yeah, so what I think I'm doing is I think as I'm packing this thing and I'm setting it up, okay. So what I need to do, I can just do model question mark dot page, no, drawer page. I think I need to do something like this. Or right here. This is what I need to do. I think this is it. So I think I'm not calling into forms, telling it to lay things out and do things. So forms just isn't laying anything out. Yes! Success! Woohoo! Oh, my gestures. We have competing gestures. Why do we have competing gestures? Something's wrong because this gesture shouldn't work because it's added to that. No, this has its own set of gestures, but the gestures shouldn't be activated unless I click here, not up here. Why is that? I know why. I know why. I think I know why. I'm adding the gesture to the wrong thing. Yeah, I'm adding it to the full screen thing to the wrong view, not to the master. The master gets the gesture. Copy paste. There we go. No, it was just me adding the gesture in the wrong place. All right, this will fix it. And I think we now have shell working. Yes. Yes. Woohoo! I'm really excited. All right, let's fix that ugly fuchsia. We have shell working in a very complicated way on iOS. We still need to do Android, and I think I know how to do Android too. Android will need to read through that code. Now let's look at the root to base shell thing again, because I want to fix my... This is recorded. It's going to be on YouTube too. Okay. So what was I trying to remember how to do? Right. New folder. Let's go to live stream forms. Let's go to shell. I want to go look at how they're doing their thing so I can inject in my own background. Hey, thanks for following Masked Mafia. Platform iOS. Okay, hopefully we're past the really tricky stuff now. Because we are definitely doing weird stuff here. Alright, shell renderer. Alright. So shell renderer, it's going to create this shell flyout thingy. How am I going to inject a background? Could have swore we saw something with background in there. This is for the content. Oh, okay. So they're using a table view, .table view. Update background color. So what's this content renderer? So if I subclass this and override this, all right, I got it. Because we want our fancy gradients, guys. All right. So what was this thing called? Just can't remember what it's called again. So and then this had what was I looking for? So now here we'll just do override. Okay, got that. Let's look and see how to do this now. Okay, do this one. Hey, thanks for the follow WL Hutchins. All right. So we're overriding this one. Oh, no, not this. Base. All right. So now let's look at their update color method. Actually, we need to do... We're going to override a couple more methods in here. So we already have our own shell base bottom shell renderer. All right, so now let's do the background color. Come on. That was called shell content renderer, right? New gradient. What do they pass in? Oh, just this. Okay. Perfect. So now we have that, it's going to use ours. Now that we have that, we'll go over here and let's look at their background color. Update background color. Okay. Oh, because they didn't make their table view scroll, which is fine. We'll just do that. That'll be fine. Okay, so now all we have to do is go steal from our gradient list view. Okay, and we'll be able to do this on, hopefully on iOS 2, or I mean on Android it'll be just as easy. Come on, add UI color. Oh, that's talking about the table view. Can I get access to the table view? That's what I want. If not, we're gonna cheat and get it. I'll show you how to do that. Oh, you did a clip! Clips are fun. I like the one that was done the other day. Of me saying how it always works, because it always works. All right, so this has this has table view controller. So it gets added. All right, so what we're gonna do, what'd you do with the clip? Now I'm curious. There's a clip button, Sweeky. You can make clips. All right, totally getting distracted though. All right, so right here, we're gonna go view.subviews dot of I know there's a table view in there. dot of no dot of type dot first or default. All right, I think that'll work. What we're doing is we're going to search through the views and find the one we want and set its background color. Take that. Let's hope it works. It didn't crash. Check it out! We got our gradient back. Although, what in the world? Okay. Ah, this table view does not. They're doing the safe area insets. How can we tell these things to ignore safe area insets? It's killing me. It's killing me. I just want to disable it. Don't use safe insets. I know what I'm doing. Know what I'm doing. It's shell. I shouldn't have to. I have no control over this. No, it's on. It's definitely on. I have safe areas everywhere. They're killing me. In shell. Can't be more on than that. Ah. Oh, and this isn't using magical fonts. Font sizes aren't scaling in shell. Maybe I can do something that shell element. I'll probably have to do something with the style. Yeah, shell definitely is using safe areas. I want to know how to disable it though. Mm. That's people saying how to turn it on. Okay, what are they saying? So I saw something about. I find that Xamarin Shell, the scroll views will automatically margin the top, and I cannot change it. Yeah, then they don't even answer about shell. Come on. Yeah, maybe doing that'll fix it. Set padding insets true by default. I wonder if it's in the XAML. All right, let's just go to the root stuff and see if there's anything on here with like. So here's Dave complaining about it, and then it being closed. Nobody is looking for shell.setPadding insets. No, I see your code. It's not being hidden. It just doesn't show up in the chat window. I don't know why it's being commented out of that thing, but it's showing up in the actual chat, just not in the recording. Okay. No, I don't want you to They're just saying they added it by default. All right, remove set paddings API and just have it pad content and flyout by default. Okay, if they removed it, how do I add it back? That's so sad. I want that though. I can handle it. Well, I might have to ask them, like, how do I undo this? Let's look at the files changed. So they're removing stuff, removing things. Just up here, delete. Okay, animation's using it. So I have to like, I'm already doing custom renders, but the problem is this is nested deep. It's caused it in 2 different areas for me. And I don't want to render everything, or else going to shell might be pointless for me. Yeah, but then I could do on-platform iOS if this platform only, because it's only certain phones have the rounded corners. And this is really, really, really ugly. I mean, that's bitten me twice now. Like, come on! The list view, I know it's okay not to use shell, but the whole point was I wanted to try and use shell. The list view, anything scrolling should always go to the extent. Well, yeah, there are some things in shell that I liked. But yeah, anything list or scroll should always go the extent. iOS will automatically inset it itself if you let it. So you should set the scroll offset to match that, not the view layout. So it's just handling it completely wrong on scrolling stuff. As well as if I did do the table header and I have an image, I might want that image to go all the way to the top. I probably do. Just like here, I want my gradient stuff to go all the way to the top. So if I go back to my... Let's remove where I set the background. Yeah, I might be sending a pull request. I mean, I could ditch my blur. I just like the blur. If I ditch the blur, this would look fine. But yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have to complain about this. Save some screenshots. And talk to the forums team about the right way of fixing that. I mean, it bit me twice. Although this is now working and looking really beautiful. Yeah. What I'll do, instead of doing this, now this will look decent. And it's just brighter. I like the muted. Okay, let's do... Yeah, it does, it does. Let's tweak. I just liked the look of the frost. Just makes it easier on the eyes. I don't know if I like that now you can see below it though, but that's easy to fix. Thinking. Alright, I might do this in another branch and then decide to come back. Because while this is cool with Shell, Shell's fighting me. Or let's just say, you know what, we're going to make it look funny, because why not? Yeah, I'm just going to keep finding the places where it's causing me issues. I mean, if I go back to... Just to go back to what it looked like before. Oh, come on. that really how it's gonna... You have to do everything? That's weird. All right. So if I go... Oh. Let's just go back really quick. I just want to see what it did to my bottom as well. So this page doesn't show it. Whew. But see how it just cuts that off funny there? Just looks bad. Screenshot that one too. I thought I had another one that was, I was like, wait, what? Go to songs, if I go to artists. No, it's looking fine. Yeah, we'll just all use iPhone 8s. We'll convince everyone to go back. No big deal. Okay. For the shell item thing, can I do my own view there instead? Do you guys know? I need to do the fix on crash. Oh, I might be able to do it. I'm in the renderers. Let's hit that. And actually, let's go back and bring my stuff back. That would work, but no, but then the navigation would be funny. Let's go back, put all this back. Oh, say, you better undo. Yeah, I would have to control the navigation if I do it. The whole point of shell is I don't control the navigation. I just say, hey, here's my items, go for it. The question is, I can do data templates for this. Can I do data templates for shell items? That's all for the header. Flyout items. No, it's not looking like I can. Let's actually, we have the code in front of us. Shell flyout renderer. So this one has the list view in it. This one has the list view in it. Okay, we have this. Does the background color. It's a new shell table view controller. This one. And the source. So the source does get cell. Ooh, if it is an iMenu controller. Oh, let's do the menu item. Else. It does have data templates. Right, so it'll go say template. So contacts.shell, I can do an item template. Okay. And what's its context? Ali shell context, that's where I'm at. Okay, so let's go, this one I'm in. Let's go and just toy with this really quick. Where are we at? So in this guy. Okay, we can do this. So we can just set the item template. And I don't even think I need to do it in... I don't need to do it here. I can do that in... All right, perfect. So what if we jump over and I just reuse my old thing? Let's close all those. Let's go to my old side navigation page. And we have a data template. Okay, I'm trying to think how to tie this thing in now. So if we have that, we have our root shell. No, I'm in the wrong place. Shell item or shell dot. Come on. Why is that trying to force me into shell item? Let's just do it through this. Actually, and then we'll do dot item template. I shouldn't have to do that, but it's getting me autocomplete, so I'm doing it. All right, so if we do an item template here, this is what will be displayed. So what I could do, I still need to fix that navigation crash. So override get cell, row selected, groups, no, that's rows and section. Hey, they're using actions under the hood. So exciting. All right, so this is being, this does on element selected, which gets passed into here. Shell table controller is created here. No? Just trying to see where this thing is created from. Digging through the bowels of forms. All right, it's created here. On selected item goes to here. Ah, that's not even... All right, then that goes to shell controller, which we're already subclassing, so we're in a good spot there. Could have sworn that's what this did. Oh, it does shell. It proxies it through to the native. All right, we're getting somewhere. So that means to override that, I can do it here, because that just gets proxied up and passed to the native. Don't crash on me. Dang it! Thanks a lot, Visual Studio. I needed that right now. It'll recover. Let me force quit it. All right, so let's go back to here. All right, so inside of here, once it's done thinking, let's let Rosalind catch up. Actually, while that catches up, I'm gonna go refill my drink really quick. Be right back!
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
I have my mic on my head muted. Okay, there we go. So let's override. There's got to be something about on flyout selected. Is there not? Yes, go sleep, Ben. Oh, is this going to be hidden? Not cool. It's probably internal. Xamarin.Forms. So I'm not going to be able to override that nicely. Ahaha. That's how they're doing it, but Okay, so that's how they're doing it. They're hiding it under an interface. That's interesting. So I could hijack that. So they're saying if it's a shell item, oops. Can I overwrite the go to? Ah, no, I can't override that. This is where it's blowing up on me when it's like, there's no path. What do I do? All right, I'm not gonna be able to fix that without doing a pull request. All right. What else should I dig into on this then? If I can't fix that crash, should I do Android? We've got iOS now with this little fancy stuff. Let me just run it again, see exactly what was at. Hey, thanks for the follow. What is that? Egens? That's I think is how I'd pronounce it. That's how I'm pronouncing it. Unless you correct me. All right. So this is working. We're doing something pretty crazy with shell now. We're probably going to put this off into a branch though because the original stuff works quite well. I like the idea of having the forms navigation. Right now on the old one, I save whatever tab you were on. But it's nice to be able to save the nested navigation and navigate back to that really easily without building that myself. It's one of the things that I really like about Shell is getting that deep linking for free. Well, basically for free. If I can figure it out, that's what I'm told. I'm a little upset about the borders. It's not a problem for my content because I don't care. I'm going to have to add a footer to my list views to accommodate for this offset. Okay, is there any other thoughts? Should we just jump to Android, guys? Oh, I was doing that templates. I want to try one of those templates for that. Let's fix that first. So I already have a view. So let's look at, what am I looking for? inside of, not in iOS, it's in views. So we have our side navigation things here. What if we take this resource dictionary, and we already have a resource dictionary here, right? That's in shell.resources. Okay, that's not where we want to go. We're just going to grab, no, that's right. We're going to grab this. That data template selector thing is wrong, because that's for the old menu. So let's just do the item one. Let's go throw, did I undo all that? I did undo it, that's right. And actually, we'll put it down at the bottom where it makes sense. Let's into there, there's the header. And we'll put it below the header because that makes sense. All right, so we need to go. All right, fine, we'll do bottom shell. Dot item template. And okay. Let's see what that does. Oh, boom! What's it complaining about? I can handle crashes. This is where I'm used to being. All right. Let's look at our stack trace. All right. Get cell. It's not going to give me a line number. Line 79. Okay, Xamarin.Forms. Let's go to the platform one. Let's figure this out. That's lame if they give us that and then don't let us use it. Just tease us. What a tease. All right, iOS. Where's iOS? Can never find these in here. Oh, come on. And then Finder always does ridiculous things like that. All right, platform, iOS. Now I want to go back to this view because, oh, come on! It's killing me. Okay, we're going to find it. So Xamarin.Forms, platform, Mac, there it is, iOS. All right, so we want to go to renders, shell. Okay, so let's go down to the get cell. All right, so it's doing a cast somewhere. All right, so it gets the item template, which we just set, and it's expecting that to be a data template. Which line blew up? 70 something? What's this select data template? That should work. Which line blew up? Get table view. Cell. Whoa, you can reorder those? That should be read-only. That's really funny. All right. 79. Oh no, that's UI application, not the line we're looking at. I don't see the line on that other one. Doesn't tell me the line. Darn it. Okay. So there's an invalid cast. I wish I knew from what to what. Because nothing looks out of place here. Unless it's this UI container cell. No, that's dequeues the cell. Then it does a thing where it creates it. Data templates a view cell. Did they not do theirs as view cells? Theirs are just views. Shell doesn't use view cells. I'm pretty sure Shell doesn't use view cells. They just use views directly. Fixing it! Finding the issues! Tricky, tricky. Hey, it didn't blow up! And we don't have our images, but our text is now right. How do I get rid of that line? I don't want that line. But now our text is the right size and the right color. Okay, so title. And instead of icon, I need to change that to, it's called icon, right? Getting somewhere, people. We're getting somewhere. Woohoo! Now I just need to do one that will check if it has the page. If it doesn't have the page, it'll fall back. So that way it won't have the icon if there's no icon. Like this one needs to be left aligned all the way. That's looking good though. Ish. And it's shell. Alright, let's do Android. Let's commit this. Oh wait, let's push that up because I want that global launched. And then what we'll do is new branch shell, create branch. Commit that. All right. Oh. Commit all the things. All right. So now that we have this, pushing that up there, let's try doing something on Android. Let's fight the good fight there now. So excited! Wait, what? Oh, that's iOS. I'm like, wait, how'd that get there? How did I do that? We'll throw this in there. As we know, the only place to inject in is at this renderer level. We're gonna have to go read some Android code in order to figure this stuff out too. Let's bringing up some windows. Let's look at Android. Oh, went too far, too far. Android. Platform, Android. Let's go to renderers. This shell stuff is fun, but man, it's brutal at times. Oh, not Flyout. We don't want to start there. Let's actually close all these. All right, all those are closed. Now we have, let's start with the shell renderer. This is the one that we're going to subclass and start with. So the shell renderer, I think on this one, so we have our shell renderer. Let's see what this does. So this does... Where are we looking for? We need to do something with the flyout. Flyout. Ooh, flyout render attach. What's this? Okay. That's really interesting. Okay. So let's go find that and see what that does. Shell flyout renderer. No, it's the content one. This one. All right. So as this attach, gets the context and the content. And then, what's it do? It sets the content, which is a view. And it's gonna do some fun stuff. Add the view. Add view. Then it's gonna add the flyout on top of it. And then add the drawer listener. Okay. That's interesting. Let's all right, so how do we get this shell? I think this is where we want to be. We want to do something with this. So how is this created? No. No, that's the content one. Is it this one? All right, so as this thing create shell render. Protected virtual new shell flyout. So we should be able to just, same thing, subclass this shell renderer, and then get to the flyout. And subclass flyout. Okay, I think that's a good spot. Let's get Android done. And actually, I want to double check something on this Android platform. If we go to Properties, Assembly Info, yeah, just the one shell. So we have to inject in here first. Okay, so we have that one. We also have add new. What is this? We're going to call this or shell flyout. And then this is the shell flyout renderer, right? All right. So all we should have to do on this one thanks. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for making random clips. Thanks for enjoying the time. What was I looking at? What was I trying to think of though? All right, so we've got that. We've got, let's go look at this shell renderer thing again, because there's something in the constructors I need, right? No? Why was that complaining then? Did my Visual Studio just crash on me? Son of a, come on. All right, and I went to my other window. Get this back up. All right, so we've got our flyout renderer. Let's let that catch back up. Okay, so that's done, that's done. Let's now, oh, what was it? It was override, create, I thought there was something where this thing was created. Oh, it's create shell. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. I have two of these. Let me make this bigger for you guys. You guys could have told me I was doing it wrong. This one. Okay, so that needs... I think it's this one. Return new bottom. Flyout render, that one. Oh, I don't need to return. Come on, delete. All right. So is this the iOS shell renderer one? No, that's Android. Oops. There we go. And then this is the Android context, which is under Android content. Okay, so we got that one, we've got that one. This will inject in now. So now we can jump over to the flyout. Read that flyout code. So we need to inject in where they're changing the content. And to do that on this flyout renderer, we know they're going to call this attach. I can't override that. This attach calls this. This I can override. The simplest thing I can do, add views an Android method. Okay, let's do this. Now, does this one need a content too? Okay, this needs I shall context. Let's add that in. We've got that. A view, this comes from Android view. No, wrong one. This one. We're not going to need all their stuff, just a few of it. All right. No, wait. All right, so now what if we do base.attach flyout? This is going to be clever. Way clever. Oh, come on. All right. Now for the cleverness, guys. What we're going to do is let's override attach view. Or no, add view. Now what we can do is if child equals content. Actually, I hate underscores. Equals content, we're going to do our thing. Else, just let it do what it's supposed to do. All right. So now what we can do is we don't have our bottom drawer yet. So let's add a new file. Let's add a bottom drawer. And what we'll do here, I'm wondering if I want to keep going and how far I want to go on this tonight. But we now have our bottom drawer, which this, if we go to here and override some stuff. Okay, well, okay, and then that's also probably needs, what's it need? It's gonna need contents. We'll do that. Okay. Add a context. Hey, thanks for the follow, D Brillion. Okay, context. We'll do context here. Base context. Right? What are you not happy about? Implement interface. Woo! No, I don't think I need the iVisual element thing though, because that's old form stuff. We're not doing that. It's not a render anymore. We're just injecting it right in. All right. So now what we can do is we can say, okay, so we're adding this thing, this child. This thing uses fragment switching. So we can just say drawer equals new, we'll just new create this puppy. We'll say new bottom drawer. And the context, this dot context doesn't have context. I think that's it. Perfect. All right. So now we need just do add view. We're going to add our drawer instead. And we'll do drawer dot setup, and we'll just pass this stuff in. So we know that we have the, we need the method. We need the whatever this thingy is, which, what is it we're trying to get? We need the context. This shell context. Is that saved anywhere? That's right, we'll just do it ourselves. So bottom shell. What is it? Bottom shell. Is that all it was? Yeah. We'll just call it that one. All right. So now we know we have our context equals context as. No, the shell context, is that right? I'm trying to think. Shell context. This comes from. This is going to be the renderer, right? All right. So we're doing this all wrong. All wrong. All right, this needs to be. It is the renderer. All right. And so then the renderer. I'm wondering if when the model changes, what's this do? Does it call element on here? Shell element. Okay, so whenever it's set, that's when they create the shell renderer. So we're good. All right. And then, so this will take the context. No, it doesn't need the context. It's going to need bottom drawer shell dot. Oh, no, that one was context. I got it backwards. And this method doesn't exist yet. So, oh, incoming raid! Thanks, Fritz! We are hacking Xamarin.Forms shell and doing some crazy stuff inside of here. So welcome, guys. This is exciting. So we're doing C# stuff on Android using Xamarin.Forms. More particularly, we're using a new Xamarin.Forms shell, which makes it really simple to do some awesome, easy navigation, layout, and fancy stuff for iOS and Android. So really glad that you guys joined us. What I'm doing now, though, is I'm trying to do some stuff that's very, very out of the box, or not in the box. Yeah, so out of the box. No, out of the box sounds weird because I'm not just doing what comes from it. So, doing crazy stuff. Excited to have you guys here. So exciting seeing you guys raid. Waiting for the number to refresh. How many people just joined? So much fun, though. All right. So what I'm doing right now, though, is injecting stuff into Xamarin Android. I'm trying to take over the way that they... 41. Wow, that's exciting. So I'm taking over some visual hierarchy stuff of how things are injected, and I'm injecting my own stuff. So I can show you what we've been doing on iOS, and we're now doing it on Android. So iOS, been doing this on this music app. So Shell, thanks for the follow, CPAD. What it does, though, is Shell lets me do this menu super easy. To be able to just like click around and do things. But I want this bottom navigation always there as well. Hey, Murky got here. Thanks for the follow. I want to make it super easy to have this like multi-tiered navigation. And it's just not common. Most things don't do it, but for a music app, it's really, really powerful. So what I'm doing here is making it to where I inject this bottom drawer in always. And then shell is not even going to know it exists, and it's just going to work around like this and just keep working. So on Android, I'm writing the piece right now to inject this little panel in. So pretty exciting. All right, so here I'm in the process of right now, I'm just overriding add view so I can inject my things in there. Hi, HE developer, thanks for the follow. All right, so to set this up, we're going to pass in, lost my train of thought. So much noise, so exciting. Hey, FreeBatty, thanks for the follow. Okay, so on this drawer, we need to pass in some of this data we just got. One of the things is going to be the view. The other thing is, hey, Parathon, again, thanks for the follow. This is super exciting, guys. Thanks for rating, Fritz. Really exciting. Okay, where was I? Oh, this is not going to work right. Needed this there. Surly Dev, welcome! I also, today's an exciting day. I just set up a green screen for fun to try it out. So you get to see, I don't know, I thought it'd be fun. Major Thorn, awesome, thank you again. All right, so let's set up this drawer. We need to pass in the view model, which is gonna come from this base view renderer thing. Hey, FP Jesta, welcome, welcome. All right, so on this renderer, we need to be able to get off the stuff we need. So I'm going to add one more property on here first. So public, we need, actually we can do it from here. We don't need to add a property. That's overkill. All right, so let's go back to here. We're going to go this bottom drawer shell dot, why am I not getting any IntelliSense off that? Element as, we need this to be, it is called the bottom drawer shell. And we also need to pass in this view because we're going to do stuff with that. Let's generate some code now rather than writing. Let's generate this method. Thank you, Insomniac Geek, for the follow. And this renderer I know has elements. Because why is that telling me that? So if I do this dot element, it's there. All right, it's just Roslyn not catching up because it's compiling. Except we're not going to compile for Android. Let's switch to iOS now. All right, so we are going to be building on iOS now. Let's start up an emulator. And let's jump over to where setup is going to throw a not implemented exception yet, so we don't want that. So we've injected in this view, and we need to rebuild it. So we have our old style one, because we had this working without shell, and we're just trying to rebuild it now and inject things in a new way, because shell has a lot of fancy stuff. Actually, the old one should launch, and we should be able to see what it looks like on Android. I forgot to tie this thing in. All right, so let's go snag some code from iOS. Nice thing about using Xamarin is we can totally share code between iOS and Android, and the code a lot of times is pretty similar. In this case, it's going to be identical. Let's find it here. This one. And just add some using statements. Thanks for the follow, cool material. Add some more. All right, perfect. Now that'll now inject it for the next run. Oh, did I not build it? Did I get an error? Oh, I did cancel build. Okay, let me uncomment this really quick so we can run the old version first. Build errors. Oh, it's inaccessible. Okay, that makes more sense. Let's go to here and we'll expose it our own way. And that way we won't have to cast it. Go here, let's do end public this, oops, wrong one. Public bottom drawer shell, and we'll say this will be, let's just call this the model. And now we can go element as, why is my copy paste wrong? Bottom drawer shell. Now we can just use the model here. There we go. Oop. Copy paste fail. Model. Oh, and we don't need this as anymore. Who needs an as? All right, run this. Bad code still won't run even when you don't need it. It's that code's, no, I didn't cancel. I did not. Play. Not touch my keyboard so I don't cancel it on accident. There we go. Deploy C#. Run this app. Synchronizing assemblies. We're getting there. All right. So this is the old version. Right. Okay. Is it still loading? I get an error. Oops, wrong one. Android. Ah, there it goes. Just take a minute to load. So the old one has a, oh, I forgot I was playing with colors. Fuchsia, and we don't have, this is not the old one. This is the, yeah, we don't have the bottom drawer yet. So one thing, I'll bring the old one back. 1 second, I forgot I changed things. The old one, it's not in here. It is app. Here we go. The real old one is new root. New root page. Yay. Oops, semicolon. Okay, now we'll run the old one for real. And then we'll inject in the root shell and start fighting with it. I was using fuchsia. Always debugging layouts, I use fuchsia. Or bright green. Or bright anything. All the beautiful colors. All the beautiful colors. All right. Run. Here we go. This is the old one. Yay! And the blurs aren't as good on iOS yet. I mean Android. I'm working on fixing those. Like there's a purple tint to it. And actually there's no song selected. So if we select a song, we'll get some album art. Oh, this one's not logged in. Okay, we don't have album art because this one's not logged in yet. But either way, you get the feel of it. Get what I'm trying to go for here. Okay, so let's fix this bottom drawer and let's build it in this new manner so we can still have that working. I've started injecting already, so we have injecting working. Well, let's verify injecting's working. To do that, let's go to this slide up. Or sorry, not our slide up. We're in the wrong place. We need to go back to our Android project. Let's go to where we're injecting at. And right now, we should be injecting in, this flyout render is going to inject this guy in here. And it is going to call this setup on the bottom drawer. And it's not going to do anything yet. Let's sit here and say, I already had this code partially written. Well, it's written for the old style, where we have a lot of fancy stuff. So let's bring some of this over because we're going to need it. And making it work though. When I did this on iOS, a lot of things were, I got to delete a lot of code because doing it this way is quite a bit simpler than the old style. But the idea of the dragging, I don't want to rewrite that code again. I am way too lazy to write that code again. All right, we don't need that anymore. We don't need any of this. That's all dead code. All that, we actually probably do want all the stuff for the sliding up. That's right, we'll leave it out for now. All right, so we don't need that. That's not needed anymore. This isn't needed anymore. The set element stuff is very different now. This is where we'll bring this over. Find that master detail container because we're going to need that class right here. We're going to bring this class over, and that's going to stay. So let's get that one right. Bottom drawer. We're just going to drop this in right here. Hopefully I didn't mess up on my parens and my curly braces. Oh, master detail page. Nope, you're not needed anymore. Brought over too much stuff. Overzealous, overzealous. All right. Maybe most of this isn't going to be needed anymore either. This isn't needed anymore. We don't need a parent. That's not going to match. That's not going to match. I am going to want the stuff with the visual element, not visual element. This is just going to be a view. Because we don't have to add them the same way we did before. I will need that for the parent, for one of them. Okay, let's read this code really quick. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. All right, so what this did was this had an old master detail. So a master detail control, what that would let you do is kind of the same flyout thing. The old style had two master details. It had one that had the flyout pane, and then it had one that was the bottom drawer below it. And then the content, for the other one, we see how the content changes as you navigate through. On the bottom one, though, the navigation or the content was always set to statically be the flyout control. So that's the old, and that's what this thing does, is it hacks in there to make it do things right. And so it has the sliding stuff, and I want to keep the sliding stuff, but I still have the two content views, which are just two overlapping views. The one is going to just be set to this content view that gets brought in. The other one is going to be the slide up panel. And that one is never going to change. Once we get it, it'll be good. We don't ever change that. So let's look at how this one was hooking into the master detail, because we're going to have to do two things. We're going to have to grab the master detail, whatever it does, and then the detail layout. And this has two containers, which we probably don't need to have two containers. I don't even think we need the containers at all. I think we can ditch the containers. Let's ditch the containers. I totally think we can do that. We might keep the one for the bottom just in case, but I don't think we need to. Interesting. Let's try not. Let's just, yeah, let's not. More is less here, guys. Or less is more. Set it backwards. Less is more. All right, so what we're going to do is we will delete all this. And now we need an extra curly brace. I was wrong on my curly braces. All right, so what we'll do is we will have something to set up this bottom. And when we set up the bottom shell, we will have a, we're going to have a, actually let's do, I do want to do one thing. I like having view, the A view, because in Xamarin.Forms has a view control, and so does Android, and having the names gets really, really confusing if you don't specify them. So we'll have a view is going to be our Android view, and then normal view will just be our forms view, which we might not even need forms in this. We may, I can't remember. So we're going to do it anyway. All right, so we're going to have a view, which is going to be our bottom view. And then we'll have a view, which is going to be our content view. All right. So when this gets set, let's go back to our slide up panel. What we will do is we're going to copy this. This is how we set up our master thing for on top. And actually, we're going to need a few of these things. So we're going to do this, which will be get our layout parameters. It's going to set this thing up so that way we can do the swiping. This is how we tie these things in, is by adding this behavior to it. So we're going to need that. We're going to, I think we can just, I wonder if we're going to need that layout. Let me just see what that does. I'm hoping we can ditch this thing. Master detail, which is just a view group. Request layout, is that a forms thing? You know, maybe we'll just make our own. Top padding, add child. We might not need to do this view group thing. We might be able to just add this view and not worry about it. I really think we can. All right, we're doing it. We're not going to bring over much of this at all. All right, so what we are going to need, I will want something else now that I'm remembering it. So inside of here, when this thing gets set, it's going to go, it needs to convert a Xamarin.Forms view to an Android view. So when they add this visual element renderer thing, this guy here, we're going to need to do this thing. Render.parent is not equal to this. All right, I'm going to steal this code, and then we'll fix it because it's not going to compile. But this is how we're going to get our renderer. So our renderer, our child view is not going to be called the child view. We're going to go bottom drawer shell. Oops. Copy paste because I can't type. So we're going to go grab this page. So I have the drawer page, which is the content for this. So this is what we're going to pass into here. Just say, does child get view get used again? Right. So we're going to do this. Let's say var. I love vars. And don't complain. You look happy. Oh, that's going to be an object. And this needs to be casted first to a visual element. Bring in Xamarin.Forms for that. All right. So now, actually, let's just do var. This is going to be bottom bar. Let's call it the bottom bar or page. That way it's consistent naming. We'll do this where we cast it off. So we're not casting it and taking that hit multiple times. We're going to create the renderer. We're going to do it there, set the platform renderer. Again with this. Now this, we get this context. We should save this off. And we will do create context. Now we have the context to use when we create this renderer. And now we don't, I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, done. So now this thing has been, oh wait, no, we need to set the parameters on this thing first. So when we, not equal to this, we're going to do render dot layout parameters equals parameters. So now we've injected our layout parameters into it once we get our renderer, and then this thing's going to lay itself out. So let's just run this then, and that should get us our bottom drawer, I think. Actually, wait, did we inject it all back in? I want to make sure we have it all turned on. All right, let's turn this back on, and then let's go and make sure I brought it back here. All right, we have our shell. So now when we run this, we should inject in some fancy sauce. So sorry for all you guys that got rated in. This is more of a complicated stream. We're doing advanced stuff more than the usual just building fun app stuff. We're really digging into the internals. That didn't give us our bottom. Okay, let's put some breakpoints in and see how this injected in and see what I did wrong. Let's close everything. We want this one here. And this one. Oh, I didn't do anything with the layout yet. Okay, slide this out. Let's desired size, set element. That does all this. I didn't set this behavior or set behavior yet. Okay, I didn't finish it. So behavior equals this. And then does that behavior get used again? Then we have to add the gestures too. Okay, let's do this first. Let's put this over to our bottom render, our bottom drawer renderer. Once we set this up. And I also want to set this bottom view equals and we'll get that. This behavior, let's go to the slide up thing and see where this thing lives. And we will save that off. All right. Let's run and see if that gives us something. Let's put a breakpoint in here to make sure we're getting fancy stuff. Run, fancy things, run! All right, it is running and this never got called. All right, did I miss something hooking something in? Does this get called? Does this get called? How about this? How about our shell renderer? Let's right line, hello. Put a breakpoint here. Let's check if this is getting called. Breakpoints everywhere. Something will work. Something will work. All right, so this is getting created. Is our create shell. Let's jump to here. Let's put a breakpoint right here on the constructor. Oh, I see the problem. I created a new one instead of override. Never mind. Never mind. Copy paste fail. Copy paste fail. This'll work. We're getting somewhere.
60% of the time, it works every time.
All right, that's created. That's being created. That's being hit. Attach is now firing. We save off our thing. So now we have a thing to compare against. Those are going to say yes. Create our drawer view. Set this puppy up. Add the view. The next one is not. We can remove this breakpoint. Oh, and I got an exception. All right. We're getting somewhere. Let's press play so we can see the output. Let's stop it. Okay, what'd I do wrong? It's all right. It is doing something. I just did something wrong inside that renderer. So I'm excited. It's now firing. And I stopped before I should have. Run that again. We're getting somewhere, people. We're getting somewhere. I don't think I finished my bottom drawer stuff enough. My bottom drawer is not finished. So I didn't finish porting enough of this stuff over. And I think that's the problem. Tracker, we don't need any of that stuff. Don't need that. We're going to need to finish that. Update layout. Okay, we're not going to need any of that fun stuff. Let's remove these breakpoints. Not needed anymore. Not needed. We know you're firing. We create our drawer. Our drawer is going to go boom. Right there when we add it. Ooh. Okay, I know why. I know why it's going boom. It's because we didn't finish it. So we've only added the master content. We now need to finish and add that view. They're trying to insert views into that content view that we just got, that we hijacked. That content view doesn't exist in the hierarchy, so they can't insert views into it. So we just didn't finish it. So now all we need to do is finish this. So we've got our layout, and this gets new layout parameters. We're going to make this match. We're going to want to take these. This is the nice thing about nesting, is you just kind of get this stuff for free, but it's okay. Actually, let me steal from here to here. We're going to just borrow that. And now we're really close. This might actually work. So close. So close. All right, so we've got that one. Oh, and we didn't even add it to the view, oh no, we did. All right, so that generates that, and I need to add them in the right order. We need to add the bottom one first, right? Yes. All right. So let's go to here, our bottom drawer. We're going to drop you down, drop you down. This is our layout params. So we're going to say child dot that. And now if we do add view, I can just pass the layout params in there too, can't I? Yeah, I thought I could. Instead of doing it the way I did, but it's all right. I think now it won't go boom. It should work. It should work. Famous last words, I know. All right, we'll remove these breakpoints because we know all that's firing and working. All right, we didn't do all the drag stuff yet. All right, yeah, that's right. We're getting somewhere. So exciting. All right, so it blew up in a different state. Let's finish copying over some more stuff. We need all of the stuff for the gesture state. Go to definition. No, we're not even doing anything with that. Okay, then let that blow up. All right. I know I need these. We'll do this. Let's bring the blur view stuff over. We need to do the update is presented. And that's really easy to snag. Update is presenting. You don't have to update the detail or the master anymore. Oh, don't I have a view? I thought I did a view. Oh, I put those on the wrong place. Wrong place. These live here. Let's see what the exact error is. I think it could have been it's missing, it wanted these methods and they didn't exist. Is presenting. Grab those. We are making progress. I'm just gonna snag that and then delete the stuff we don't want because it'll be faster than copying and pasting a bunch of things. All right, we don't need this, and we don't need this, and we don't need this. Oh, did I not add presented yet? And we're not going to need this full thing. Actually, we just need presented with a get set. Right, we'll just bring this over and refactor it later. Don't want to go to the wrong view again. Mess myself up. We're just going to drop this in here, and that, and that. Okay. No, we don't even have to do this stuff because that doesn't matter anymore. Getting somewhere. Getting so close. Can feel it. All right, so let's see what's going on with here. So on touch event, view drag helper. This thing is null. Where does this thing get its thing from? Do I have anything with... I didn't do anything. Okay, let's read through this code one more time. So I have this, which is a coordinator. All right, when it sets itself up, it just passes that in. All right, that doesn't do anything. Nothing of consequence there. More nothing of consequence. More nothing of consequence. It has the behavior. Did I not do anything with that behavior? So it adds the views, does something with this, updates the background colors. We don't care about that stuff. That stuff doesn't exist anymore. This tracker is Xamarin.Forms, so we don't need that anymore. This, did it do anything? It doesn't do anything. Presented. Okay. Unless there's something with this behavior I'm missing. Oh, that does something for on the back behavior to collapse it. Interesting. What is crashing then? Did I have something on these master views with that? Just with that. That doesn't touch that. That's the rendering. Most curious. All right, let's see where this thing gets set from. Okay, that's... All right. Oh, that gets done on layout. So if something happened before this thing lays out? Oh, it's looking for a view group. It's not a view group. We need to bring back that master thing just for that. All right, I know what's going on. I understand. Hey, thanks for the follow, Ryan Robert C. USB Lover. That's an awesome name. All right, so we're going to bring this over and we are going to destroy it because it's not going to do anything like we want it to do. Instead of, we don't need any of this visual stuff. We don't need any of this. You can all die. And instead of this, instead of the parent, yes, I am self-taught. So, and yeah, I'm self-taught. Yeah. All right, so we don't even need all this nonsense. We don't need any of this. You can all die. Master detail. That is, we'll bring that in. That's for things coming back from the dead. We don't need this. Child view. This is now a view. Class to understand what my okay, so sorry. So you took your first CS program design one and got an A. That's awesome. Congratulations. Yeah, a lot of people do university and stuff. There's a lot of people I work with that have gone and love it and have, like, I don't know, it seems like 50-50 anymore when we were like through startup days of who had done university and who were self-taught. So I'm of the self-taught camp just because it's how it happened. Oh wait, no, this one. Okay, no, we can put this one back. I was wrong. This one is a visual element. So this child is a visual element. Well, failure's scary regardless. It's just how it works. It's fun. All right, so we're going to add that visual child. We'll set that. We don't have to deal with the parent. We don't even care about parent. You can die. Okay. Instead of setting those bounds, we are going to go, this bit me on iOS. That's exciting, 3.8, that's really good. Okay, we're going to do child view dot set, what is it? I'm gonna go look at the iOS one because I forgot to do this on iOS. Nope. And it really hurt. Took me a while to figure it out. So when we set this, we need to tell Xamarin.Forms to lay this puppy out. So I just call layout. And bottom drawer dot layout and bounds. All right, that's what we have to do. Okay, and then the rest of this, oh, we don't even care about if it is the master. It doesn't even use this master. Why does it even care? All right, we've killed this master anyway. Oops, undo, undo. Okay, his master is gone there. Okay, background color, we don't care. Actually, we can leave that in there. Bring in some using stuff. We can have a back default color. All right, so this thing has been gutted. It's not the control it once was. So now we're going to change this. And what we're going to do is this is, what was that thing called? I can't remember. Master detail container. All right. Ooh, wow, talking a lot. Okay. Your laptop's Microsoft. So I'm working on a Mac. I have Microsoft ones all around me. I use both. It depends on what you're trying to build and what excites you. I use both. I program on a Mac most of the time because I do iOS and Android, and it's a lot easier to do both. So yeah, it's just preference. But yeah, I've got this machine's Windows. I don't know, I have more Windows machines than I have Macs, but I've got plenty of both. So yeah, it's all preference. So we'll pass that context in. We're getting there. And then we're going to say child view equals drawer view, or drawer page. And then we also need to say it's layout flags, or layout parameters equals parameters. Perfect. Bottom view that, and now we'll just add view. I think that'll do it. Let's see what this does. The difference is what just changed, and what we're trying to fix is that was expecting a view group, so it gets layouts when the children gets laid out, and so it's trying to hook into those. But since those never fired because it was a view, not a view group, it didn't have children, it couldn't do that. So changing it back to a view group fixes that, I believe. I hope. But yeah, I like my Mac and I like my Windows machines. I've got a Razer here, which is my main Windows dev laptop. I've got a beast of a Windows machine here. I've got Surface Pro or Surface Book, whatever that is. Lots of fun stuff. All right. No, still getting that same exception. So let's look at what's causing this layout. There's something on layout. Hold on, my dog is barking. I'm gonna check and see if someone's here. Why are you barking? Stop the barking. You can come up, but no barking. All right, so something is not being called the thing that creates this. Something does a layout that I'm missing. So this was created right here. Nope, not there. Right here. So this gets called override on layout. So why isn't this getting called? Did I not attach the behavior right? Let's run it. See what happens. Let's put some breakpoints in. All right, so that it's getting a touch event. How is it getting a touch event? Maybe we do a check here first. If this is null, it could be firing somehow early, which is weird. All right, what we'll do. Nope, sorry. If this. All right, we're going to have some breakpoints in here, so we'll see it'll fire once that way. Maybe I just did a bunch of stuff I didn't need to do. That'd be sad. Wouldn't be the first time. All right, so that fires once. Now it's going to lay out. It instantiates itself. Now we're not getting. Oh no, touches are working now. So it was just somehow getting a touch early. What, Layla? What? Come on up. She thinks she's a lapdog, but she's not. She might come up. Aye. All right. That's working! It's working! Oh, no. So exciting! It's working! Yes! Yes! I want to fix that fuchsia because I don't like the fuchsia. It's ugly! But this is exciting. Oh, that's awesome. Woohoo! Thanks for the follow, Thacken5. All right, let me think now. How do I want to fix the fuchsia? So I don't like doing the solid colors on that. That's supposed to be, I like doing a gradient there just because I think it's fancy. And gradients are making a comeback. Or I'm going to start the revolution, one of the two. All right, so I didn't delete my old stuff because it's still there. I have an old gradient list view renderer which just injects itself in. This, however, the new, that's iOS. The new thing, this Flyout renderer, I wonder where to inject this thingy in. Let's go look at the source code. It's nice working on open source projects because all the source code's just there. All right, so yeah, let's go. Are we in iOS? We're in Android. Good, 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 good. Let's go to renderers. Let's go to shell flyout. I think it's this one. Actually, I can do build the menu. Okay, that's building the menu. Where does it do the background color? I'm not seeing it. Something's got to set the background color. Where? Where is our color being set? Is this the iOS one or the Android one? Easiest way to, okay, this one's Android. Maybe they're doing it in here. So, background color, but is that for the flyout? Not seeing where the flyout background color is being set. Because that's what I want to hijack, and I want to set it to my own color instead. That's just going to create the shell flyout renderer, which we have. This does a drawer layout, so this should be what has the background view. That's not it though. Very interesting. Is it always that long to load even in release? No, no, I'm using an emulator which is slow. This will be super fast. If I have a Samsung device sitting here. The deploys that are a little slow during debug, this is a debug build. The debugger's attaching. No, I am not running in any fast mode. Not at all. This is actually really fast normally. So yeah, there's no speed issues. And like I said, doing the iOS one does a simulator instead of an emulator, so it's even faster. And on the iOS one, it's just like bam. And it's fast on devices. Unless you're using a really, really old crappy device, it's slow. But yeah, you see how fast this thing loads. And this is with the debugger attaching, and we're up. So on device, you can't tell the difference between like a C# Xamarin app and an Objective-C app. It's down to how well you write your code. You can of course make it slow, but yeah. Yeah. All right. Where were we? Let me think how to inject this gradient. That's what I want to do. So let's look through renderers and search for background color. Something in shell has to do it. This has it. Update flyout background colors. This is shell templated content. So what's this do? And I can override it! So it gets the root view. What's this root view? Excuse me. Is this an Android color? No, that wouldn't be an Android color. How am I going to do that if I don't have access to that root view thing? Might be using some reflection again. Just a frame layout. Oh no, it doesn't do that. So this does a layout inflator from there. That equals this coordinator. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to use some. We're gonna be using some reflection. That's sad. That's not what I wanted to deal with. Okay, let's see how this thing's used. Is it here? Is it here? It uses this thing. Shell renderer. All right, we have that. All right, so we can do that. So create shell flyout render. So what we'll do is let's just override this puppy. We got this. And what we'll do is go into our renders, add new. And this probably needs a context. Everything in Android needs a context. Always with the context. All right, so now override background, update flyout background. All right, so now what we're going to do is let's grab some code. And we're going to put this here, and we'll say a view root view equals. Actually, we're going to make this so we don't have to do. Actually, we only need a get. And what we'll do is a view is that. Now we'll have root view. We'll do get. All right. Now I just did all this reflection nonsense in iOS. So I'm going to copy it because it's a pain to write it all. So inside of renderers, we did in this one. All right, grab this. Actually, we're I don't know. I'm trying to think the right way of doing this. All right. So we're not going to do prop. We're going to say this dot get type dot get base type or dot base type name of and this, how was theirs named? It was capital, right? There's a capital on root. No, it is this one. That's what we need. Okay, we're going to do that so it's right. Name of that. Bump it dum. We've got that. Dot set. Oh, no. Dot get value. And the value is this. And we're going to put this all in parentheses. This is really ugly. Sorry, guys. But I am lazy and hacky sometimes. All right. Woo! All right. That should do it. Now we can go root view. And actually, let's go look at my gradient list view. Oh, that's the iOS one. Let's go grab our gradient list view. So now we'll do dot. Bam! Woohoo! Oh, this doesn't take that? Oh, it takes an iShell context. All right, so now in our base shell that we just overrode, override, that one is the get something flyout. Let's go copy it because I don't remember which one it was. All right, so now we're just gonna do this here. Gradient. Oh, I need a new. Yes, we're getting somewhere, guys. I think we're gonna have gradient backgrounds now. Oh, this is the wrong one. That's why it wasn't working. We need this one. Oh, I already, no, I haven't done that yet. All right. Woohoo! So exciting! We should now have gradients. And Android should look right. Oh, I'm on iOS. Switch to Android. Run, Android, run! Yeah, the build and dev cycle, we've done a lot to improve this, and it's getting better. We're doing lots to really improve this inner dev cycle, so it'll get better over time, and yeah. It's actually a lot faster to dev against a device than it is against these emulators, but it's a lot harder to share. There's some screen mirroring stuff, but I just like the simplicity of having the emulator up on my screen. Deep in the inner bowels of Xamarin.Forms shell, we are overriding things, taking control, adding gradients. Our gradient is there! Oh, so exciting. All right, that makes me happy. That makes me really happy. It's back. All right. That's perfect. I mean, yeah. Let's run the iOS one again, because I like to. And I'm pretty happy with this. As always, to those who are not used to being here, you can check out Gmusic. The source code's all public and everything, so you can play with this yourself or send pull requests. Added Android. Yeah. All right, that is nice. I like it. Super exciting. Wonder if there's anything else I wanted to play with Shell. I've definitely hacked it like crazy. Made it do things it wasn't planning on doing. And our iOS one, did it run? Just want to play with it. I need to finish the album art view, but I'm gonna save that for another day. Because we're missing album artwork right there. We got the blurs working, but not the artwork. That navigation, yeah, it's working good. Super exciting. All right. Does anyone have any questions? Anything you guys want to see? If not, I may end. But if there's stuff people want to see, I'm always around for hanging out. Anything you guys want to play with or any questions Xamarin-wise? I might spend some time tomorrow doing some more interesting things with Xamarin. I might try doing something with like web and Xamarin.Forms. All right. Well, on that note, if no one has any questions or if there's nothing anyone wants to talk about, I am gonna end. Yeah, thanks for joining. Said this was a kind of a lot deeper than most of my other streams are because we were digging through source code. So for shell flyout is header groups or hierarchical navigation. I found out actually does work. I did some accidentally, and it doesn't do it inside the thing. It'll do so. Here, I can show you that. As far as header groups, I was trying to do. If you notice, mine has groups. I'm gonna kind of has groups. I didn't finish doing my templates yet. If we look at the old one here, let me actually go back to the old one, and I'll show you what that looks like. Nope, not in iOS. Let's go to the non-shell version. Let's comment that out. So I definitely like having headers. And so I didn't finish styling the headers. Here, let me open up and I'll do one more thing. Once up, I'll show you the app, what it looks like. This is an old app. And so I'm bringing it to Forms. But I like having big fancy headers. And so like I like separating things like this. And in the latest things, it blows up. If I click on these in Forms, and my old one doesn't even let you click on those. So I might be doing something to hack that out because I don't like that they're clickable. One sec. Run. Are you going to open? Come on. All right. So now while that's loading, let me go back to this one. So I was already like, wait, this should not crash, and it does. Why is that not loading? This app's normally fast. All right, so I have these, like my music, I haven't finished doing the styling yet, but when you click on that, it crashes. And I'm like, come on. They should be able to handle that. So I'm going to file a bug, and I may even fix that, just do a pull request. Because yeah, I don't like that. If there's nothing there, handle a null object. Like, it's simple. So I want to fix that. And oh yeah, let's look at what I was talking about with the not the crash. So on this, when I first was doing this, I did some in XAML, and then I did some of it without XAML. I was having fun with no XAML. So right now, my root pages were created. Oh, not root page, root shell. Some of it's in XAML, some of it's not, just because I was playing. And I did, instead of doing this, if I do items.add new navigation, new flyout item. I remember exactly how I did this. Because I was toying, hey, what'll happen if I do this? And then title equals test. And then items equals new, oh no, not that. Now if I just say new, what are these? These are shell content. Title equals songs. And then if I do, what is it? Is it content equals new song page? And I do another one of these, new shell content. I'm not totally sold on how it does it, but I'm trying to think if I can do something interesting with it once I found this. Artist content equals new artist page. Oops. So now if I run this, this does something interesting because you'll notice they're nested now. I have to fly out with multiple things. All right, so now if I click over here and I click on test, oh, did I not do it right? I think I know why. I need something else in here. New shell, what is it? There's a shell, come on. Shell something. Is it group item I did? I think that's what it was. And then I put these in here. Oh no, it's shell section. All right, and then in here I did items equals that. Am I missing something because that didn't indent right? Oh, that looks right. All right, if we do this, I think this does what you were asking about. Ask me, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But you should be able to do this in XAML too. I was just playing around the C# to see what I could do. Yeah, look, now let me do one more thing in here. And this one will have albums and search. And we can even do one new shell content. We'll do search in this one. New search page, albums, genres. Why not? Like I said, this is a really weird layout. I would not do this for this instance, but it still was really cool. So we'll say this was albums, or we'll just say this is local content, and this is online content. And is that how I did it? No, these shell contents can't all live under the same one. I have to put them separate. I don't think this will work. All right, I know what I'm trying to do. Let me end that now that I'm remembering. Okay, new flyout item. So I would separate these out each into their own. I would do that, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do, okay, so now I don't need this here. You can come out. And now I'll do one more of these. We'll do this one, and this will get this section. That's what I wanted. And I'm just going to put test, because I don't know where this string goes. I think this is it. Let's try. Sorry, had to format that code. Killing me. All right, let's see what this does. And again, you could do it in XAML. I could just type C# way faster than I can type XAML. That's how my brain works. All right, so now we're on the search page. We have online content, which gives us songs and artists, and then local content, which then will give us albums and genres. Does that answer the Bailey Brew? Is that kind of what you're thinking with the nested navigation stuff? I mean, I think you could teach Shell how to do it differently, but it does let you nest things like that, which I thought was very, very interesting. And I'm trying to think where I'll use that at. Oh, I clicked on a song. It's actually playing music. So. Thoughts? Is that close, or did I lose you? All right. Well, if anyone else has questions, I'll show off something else or talk about any other topics along these lines. If not, I know there's a delay, so I can't just sign off right away. But if not, thank you all for hanging out. Feel free to contact me if you want to see certain things. I might do some more. I'm having fun with some of these like deeper, more interesting dives where we're doing not the usual stuff. I might do a few more streams like that in the coming weeks. I might do something tomorrow, playing stuff with like the web and forms. I think we could do some fun stuff with web and forms. I might play with some stuff like that tomorrow. But yeah, is that what you meant though with like the hierarchical navigation? Because you can. It's just it's interesting. So I thought it was kind of cool when it did that. But all right. Thanks again, and I'm signing off. Thanks. Talk to you guys later. Bye.